And welcome back to Call from the Deep, where we last left the party. They had gathered a crew, got ready with their supplies, set sail from the swimming city, Weep, and headed eastbound to their destination of Gunderland. And on the way, they got to talk with quite a lot of the different crewmates. But before they could get to know them too well, it seemed as though black sails were seen on the horizon. Pirates already, like, brazenly this close to shore, this close to the city, had launched an attack, and a ship known as the Devil's Fin attempted to actually ram you with this massive metal contraption on the front of their ship. Their figurehead was like that of a metal ram, with jutting out spikes. The captain, Captain Arvine Graysail, signaled for a evasive maneuver, and the party scrambled to pull ropes taut to spin the wheel as fast as they could, like a like some sort of machinery, like a drill. Others prepared to fire back. Thankfully, the party managed to scramble together and get this ship to turn in time, and instead the ship kind of came up on your stern, and even fired a shot, which thankfully was not below the waterline, but it ripped straight through the war room, scattering papers and shelving, and even splintered through the ship and smashed into the gunwale on the other side as well. When Reekses put a little kick into the sails with a gust of wind, you were able to close, or not close the gap, but lengthen the gap and get out of their range. And it seems, being the more nimble and faster ship, you were able to outpace them on the high seas. And you saw, cursing to the wind, a tiefling pirate by the name of Captain Callus ruled the day that you tried to cut and run, and that he would see you again soon, no doubt. After that brief action-packed escape, you took some time to do some repairs. Ark, through investigating some of the maps and papers, you located one that had a detailed, what you kind of determined was a detailed layout of maybe the defenses of Gumbarg, which is one of the settlements on the eastern coast of Gunderland. Although it was missing a lot, like there were still things to be filled in. The fort and other outposts like watchtowers and such. And after that, you began to get to know the crew a lot better. Each of you spoke with a different member. Reekses was talking with Quora, and got to break through, it seems, some walls, some defensive posturing, and you spoke about the implications of what one would do in a situation where, the ship would be attacked. Would he abandon you all? And you said that you wouldn't, because you'd see him as a friend, and you'd hope that he would do the same. And it gave him clearly some pause for thought, as a discussion about morality and such. But it seemed like you'd struck a nerve with him for whatever reason. But you got a smile out of him in the end, and he offered to, at any time, do more betting and gambling, even if it's not for coin, even if it's just for arm wrestles with Store or something. Something lighthearted. Meanwhile, Ark got to speaking with Flo, the water genasi, and got into a discussion about the idea of things coming to an ultimate end or things going round in a cycle. It's almost like the conversation about is life a circle or a straight line type of scenario. And Flo seemed to try and ease at least some of your paranoia, Arc, but it definitely gave you pause for thought. And he used sort of the elemental planes as a sort of metaphor for that. And Amonet, you got to talk with Store about he shared a story of sort of lost glory, a promised treasure at the end of a long, hard-fought journey, and ending up not really achieving anything but pain and loss, and the search for glory, and the implications of what it takes to accomplish that, and the sacrifices necessary. And he taught you how to use the ropes better, how to tie some knots. And he even shared a few of his favorite sea shanties as well. And I think then we went to Blink, who he was sort of in a deep meditation for a while and trying to feel out if there were any more psychic emanations from the sea. And though you couldn't sense any yourself, you definitely felt the vastness of the ocean. It seemed almost like your tiny signal was perhaps far too small to really reach the depths. And the next day you'd bumped into some wreckage. You'd come across a shipwreck of sorts. This was a more disturbing moment, as it seemed there were almost no survivors from this. Looking around, the blood-stained boards and empty barrels, you did your best to sort of salvage supplies, and in the end, Reekses decided to plunge deeper, see what was below the surface. There you found one such corpse being ripped apart by reef sharks. The feeding frenzy had loosened some of the sand, and a small lockbox was kicked away by one of the tail fins. Managed to quickly swim in and snatch it away. And when you returned to the surface, you also found a scroll as well. You began to sort of identify this thing. It was trapped, but you determined it was only going to go off if one was to fail in trying to pick the lock. And you got Sam to go out and onto a jolly boat and do it at a safe distance. Opening it, you found a strange idol, like a totem of some sort, a stony representation of a very large shark. This shark was also wrapped up in a tentacle as well, and its suckers kind of coiling around the eyeball of this thing, and the shark itself is sort of carved into like a obelisk-like shape, with a flat base as well. And when it was handed off to Blink to focus in on it and sense something, they were suddenly hit with what felt like a spike, almost as though their mind had been pulled forward by a set of tentacles and yanked its forehead into the actual obelisk itself. onto where like the nose of the shark would have been. It just feels like you slammed your head straight into it, and as soon as you did, your eyes kind of reeled back, the vision went blank, and you found yourself sort of floating in a dreamlike space. And that is where we left off. To the rest of the party, Blink is just sort of holding the idol. Nothing untoward is perhaps happening to him, but you do see perhaps his two antennae are are vibrating at an incredibly tense frequency, perhaps. So, Blink, there is a nebulous like expanse before you.
This is certainly an unexpected surprise. I wonder where this is.
For a moment, you're sort of left with that ringing in your ears, but it sort of subsides as you accept your new reality and are just sort of left floating, looking around. You ask where this is, and almost as that thought comes to mind, so too do images that seem to flash in the clouds of nebulous colors. One such vision is of a merchant vessel, it seems. There is crew aboard this ship. They seem to be trading in wares, trinkets, gold, and forgotten artifacts, idols dredged up from the deep. These merchants, you see one of them passing coin, hands, a deal is made, hands exchange coins, and you see that same idol that you're holding now in your hands passed into the merchants. And at that point, it seems to set things in motion.
Was this merchant ship the one we encountered the wreckage of?
As you ask that question, your vision suddenly seems to leap forward days, maybe weeks, and suddenly the same ship that you saw in this first vision is being besieged by figures from the ocean. They climb up the rigging. Their scaled forms are striking in the dead of night. The watchtower, the crewmates, they are caught unawares. Throats are slit, bodies hit the deck, and before long, the scaled, shark-like humanoids have torn their teeth into fresh meat and began searching through the ship, practically pulling up planks, and finally they seem to come up short. There's a frustrated, almost conflict between them. You see some of them are even fighting amongst themselves, at which point the chaos kind of unfolds. You see the ship almost being dismantled in this vision. It's falling apart into pieces. Not sure exactly what from, but feels like the conflict effectively escalates. And again, your vision sort of jumps forward as you see this lockbox being pulled down into the earth, into the depths, and buried into the sands. One survivor, it seems, tried to escape, but They are in the process of drowning. You see them right before you. This sailor is clutching the lockbox. And they look towards you, Blink. Almost as if they're aware of your presence right here in this moment.
You are aware of me.
They look around and you see their last kind of gasp of breath begins to escape from their lungs. But they seem to be panicked, almost reaching out towards you for some sort of help.
I try and reach out.
Okay. You reach out, try to grab them, and the lockbox kind of comes loose from their grip as they grab a hold of you. What do you do exactly to try and help them? They're clearly like drowning. They're going to run out of air, effectively.
I guess I try to pull them as close to me. It sounds like just I'm some sort of like ethereal being that goes beyond the water in this instance.
Beyond the water. Indeed, you do. As you seem to pull them out of that watery depth, their body is suddenly soaking wet and you see it like dripping. They're no longer underwater. They're now floating here in this space. It's like you've pulled them out of the bottom of the ocean and into that dreamscape. And they try to gasp for air. What? What? Where am I? I thought I was drowning.
I could not say where we are. This is a mystery to me as well.
They look confused, but then their mind kind of is in the moment of trying to remember. It's obvious that they are traumatized by the events. And they say, the idol. The false idol. Yes. That's what led to this catastrophe. I brought damnation upon my crew. It's so cold. It's so cold.
And, like, is it cold for me, or is there any, like, sensation?
Not physically, no. But if you're describing thoughts and memories, certainly there were cold-hearted killers aboard that ship. For him, though, it might be the sensation of the cold of water. He is still dripping wet, after all.
The water would logically explain your lowered body temperature.
I'm going to drown, aren't I?
You're not drowning anymore. Are you certain?
I can sense no life left in me. No way I can reach the surface in time. This so-called treasure, it dragged us. It dragged us all down. In both senses.
What does that mean?
I mean, this thing. It's cursed. Why else would we have been attacked? They were looking for it. They wanted it back.
The people with fins?
Yes. Yes.
Give the item back. Very well.
As he's describing this sensation as though it was the cause, you start to see in the nebulous surrounding, you start to see tears and rips beginning to open up. Holes in reality seem to spiral outwards. And approaching the drowning sailor, you see these long, purple, slimy tentacles beginning to reach out of these portals, searching, reaching for something.
Panic is definitely going to be setting in for Blink at this point. He's going to try and, I guess, put the ethereal form of this drowning sailor behind him to try and keep him safe.
All right. Yeah. You sure can. I'll so he's trying to cower behind you. Meanwhile, Blink, what do you do?
Do I have any degree of ability to move in this plane, or?
That is a sensation that you're not used to, but perhaps you can give me an insight check first, actually.
Oh. Okay. Insight, there we go. Oh.
That's a damn good roll. But up till now, you've realized that whenever you've thought of a question, it seems to almost manifest some sort of answer. It's as though the power of your thought is shaping the reality around you. And knowing that much up to this point means that potentially if you will yourself to move, if you believe your mind over matter, then maybe you could achieve movement and just will yourself to where you need to go.
We need to move away from the portals.
Oh, so you attempt to go in a different direction?
Yeah, judging by this, I would hopefully be able to force my movement
Okay.
this way, or
Yeah, sure.
I'm just not touching my token right now because I don't know what you're allowing.
No, you can move.
Okay.
Go ahead. As you go to move this way, you see the portal and tentacles on the other side starting to almost follow along, and feeling that same space that where you once were just a brief moment ago. It seems in its frustration, it sort of flails out, and suddenly more portals begin to rip open one just ahead of you and to the side. And except this time, it's not these blind tentacles that are feeling around, but they look like stalks of flesh, and the end appendage begins to twitch and open, and a seam of skin reveals an eye that coils out and into this space. They seem to lock on you, Blink, as well as this psychic memory of this sailor's last dying breath. At which point, more tentacles suddenly reach out and begin to stretch towards you. What do you do? Do you still try to defend them?
Let's see. I guess I don't have access to my weapons right now, correct?
Do you? Do you not?
I don't know.
As you look down to your hands, it seems the doubt of whether you have weapons or not seems to fade in and out of materializing. You see like a brief imprint of a weapon, but since you doubt that weapons would have come with you in this dreamlike space, it suddenly dissipates into stardust.
I'm gonna make
your doubts are confirmed. You can't bring a weapon here.
I'm gonna look at this thing and just... What are you?
You ask, what are you to this entity? That which has feelers and eyes and yet no mouth. Instead, you hear kind of this slapping and slimy, like sickening sound as the tentacles seem to flail around and coil on themselves. It seems to be the only response you're getting from this, but at this point, the man, the sailor, he begins to sort of scream as though he's being psychically assaulted, grabbing his ears, and the scream suddenly sort of silences as though it's being gurgled underwater. And you perhaps do hear that same kind of ringing, but it's not targeted at you. It's more like an echo bouncing off of his own psyche. And it says,
"You cannot protect him."
So long as I comprehend you, you will not have him.
You see the tentacles sort of shudder, the eyes, one of them locking in on you. In fact, the one tentacle here that's facing you all the suckers on it begin to split open, and eyes begin to pop open on all sides of it. It reaches out towards you, and all the eyes suddenly lock on you. And it responds.
He is already dead. His soul drowned at sea. This is merely an echo of his memory.
Then you will not have this echo.
Then we shall have you.
This point, you see the tentacles seem to suddenly convulse and they seem to shunt into awkward angles, but they actually resemble maybe what you've seen on spellcasters doing before. But without the complex nature of multiple digits, it seems the tentacles are almost all acting as one hand themselves. As symbols begin to glow around in this space, almost like coalesced starlight beginning to burn in the center. A pentagram seems to be traced in the center of these portals. It's almost as if one point is pointing to each portal, and as though a cage is being formed around you. When you try to reach this outer edge, you're now pushing against these runes, and they pulse with energy, shoving you back into the middle. And the eyes are still like all looking over you. Blink, what do you do?
You will not have me either, fiend.
Oh man, okay. I'll tell you what. Give me a intelligence saving throw at this point.
Okay. There. Aw.
4. Damn. No chance of escape. It feels like this cage pulls tighter around you, constraining not your body per se, but your mind seems to feel closed in, claustrophobic, as though tentacles are pushing in on all sides. And at that point, it's hopeless to resist as one of these reaches in to the back of your head. It seems to permeate through your chitinous skull, as though it itself was never physical to begin with. And as it searches around, you see it's rummaging and rifling through your brain like a filing cabinet of different memories, images from beyond this realm, but they seem to throw those to the side, like scattering papers into a room, and they lock in on one, a vision of Weep, where you set sail. The vision kind of zooms out. You only see like an aerial point of view of the map of which you've been using to navigate, and it tracks like the mileage, the days, the weather, and all the while you sense this eye kind of intensifying. The pupil seems to shrink, focusing in on your exact location. And there's almost a sense of realization from this voice.
You draw closer. Perhaps we will soon meet in the flesh. But for now, those who know where you are, they are coming for what was stolen.
Yeah, Blink's terrified.
As he's saying that, as he says, like, you draw closer, it's almost there's the whole dreamscape effectively begins to form into something. The stars, the clouds, they appear as patterns. You begin to see a great pair of milky white eyes staring at you through the void. A framed figure. Blue and purples intermingle and writhe like the tentacles that are all around you. And somewhere within that dreamscape, you can almost see a brain pulsing, but an arm reaches around. Its nails clutch into the tissue and squeeze. And I don't know if you can see the image in the background becoming ever so slightly more clearer, but it's faint. But it's exactly what I'm describing to you. And you're caught within the mouth of this thing, the tentacles wrapping around you violently and crushing your own mind. And the last thing you hear is this name is sort of left as an imprinted scar on your own mind, like as though they are branding you. And they say,
Thilios has seen you, has tasted your mind.
Back that up.
yes, certainly. Thilios. And then in a kind of deeper, more reverberating voice, as though one that shudders from a portal far greater even than these five, seems to speak. And you can't tell whether it's like himself talking in the third person or if it's another entity describing this Thilios. But it says,
And they have quite an appetite for memories.
and at which point this humanoid sailor just kind of gargles in terror as well, the same time as kind of your fear sets in. So too does this sailor give out to the horrors, and you see their body beginning to untangle, their innards spilling out. Where their entrails should be, there are now like tentacles sprouting from their stomach, and it unravels both their form as well as your own mind, and you're left suddenly reeling, falling down onto the side of the ship as you're slammed back into reality. The ship also feels like it's soaking wet, and you realize, everyone as well at this point, that a storm has rolled in very suddenly. Clouds have almost appeared seemingly out of nowhere, like a weather phenomenon. Rain is now pouring down onto the ship, and the waves are far too choppy to be just milling around on the deck, let's say. Everyone else has seen Blink sort of collapse for a brief moment, but they're blinking again, like, or at least they're moving, whereas before they were perhaps like locked up and not able to sort of move. Any other attempts to sort of gain their attention have been met on, well, they've been unresponsive. What does everyone want to do?
While he was, stuck, just vibrating there, I think I would have said to the others that he may be psychically talking to the idol, and so we should just let him do his thing and just watch, make sure he's okay. So as soon as he collapses, she'll go to him and just sort of check if he needs any healing. But she doesn't have any idea, I think, of this psychic torture, so she's just like, hey, you fell down. Are you all right? You have a headache?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, in terms of injury, I'll just say quick, you don't see physical injury on them, but there may be blood like pouring out of their eyes.
Okay, yeah.
That's some sort of, which you chalk up to like the psychic damage they were inflicted. Sorry,
Right,
go ahead.
Right. Yeah. Hey, what happened? Did you talk to them? Are you okay? What did they say? What are they? Why are you bleeding? I don't.
Ilios.
No.
Ilios.
Ilios, he keeps repeating.
I think he doesn't speak the language anymore. He's been. It sounds like maybe some sort of Orcish or something he speaks now.
Your name is Blink. We call you Blink. Do you remember?
Blink. Blink.
Do you...
Yes.
I'm Amonet. Do
Amonet.
you remember where you are?
The voyage.
Correct. Okay. Good job. Good job. Let's get you let's get you inside and warm. Yeah. Can you help me carry him down?
We must leave.
Yes.
There's danger here.
Yes, the storm is very wet. It's cold. We'll get
Blink
you some tea.
is going to be a bit resistant to this.
Oh, okay. Well, give me. I mean, he won't try to force you initially, but he's like, "Come on, Blink.
Okay.
What are you doing?"
We're
If we
trying to help
remain
you.
here, it's dangerous.
What do you mean? Is the idol? Did the idol tell you something?
Many different things. Still hard to interpret.
She will look over at Reekses and Ark and see if they can make sense of this.
I think that the statue is something scary.
Yep.
And maybe this because Blink held the statue and then Blink went to vibrate mode, and then now it's danger, and the statue is the only thing that makes sense, I think.
Oh yeah, and I will mention, speaking of,
and
the statue.
maybe the statue is. Oh, sorry. It belongs to a Deliosk.
Should we just throw it overboard? Maybe it's dangerous. I don't really want it. It's not magical, so.
Hey, Blink, what did you see in what kind of danger is coming? Do you know? Did it say?
Maybe we have to give it to him, so we should keep it safe.
I saw finned sea people massacring the wreckage of the ship we just passed.
What kind of finned sea people? There are different kinds, like the Sharka people, the Sahuagin, or maybe it's just fish people, or maybe it's like, oh, where's that other druid?
I believe this shark descriptor would be
Oceanus.
best.
The shark, so the Sahuagin.
Yes, if that's what you call them.
It's a term we've heard a few times, and I think they were maybe partly responsible for Oceanus being captured. If you remember Oceanus, I think we left Oceanus in the Weep by accident.
He was helping the salvage operation, as well with Mary.
Stuck aboard the
And
previous
Mary.
ship
Yeah.
in a storm like this one. It was a massacre. Everyone drowned.
Is that the merchant ship that we came across? The one we got the statue from?
Yes. Yes.
With us.
And as he's saying this, he's just nodding, like, just erratically.
So Sahuagin. Do the Sahuagin work? You said you. Okay. I'm going to assume that you told us that Thiliosk is a big tentacle creature thing. Do you think that the Sahuagin work for it, or they don't know? Maybe.
Possibly.
Which one?
I am still
I'm
recovering. Forgive me.
trying to piece out together what the danger is, because if it's that the mysterious entity that can talk to you in your mind is the danger, or is it that the Sahuagin that work for it are coming to collect it?
The point is, there is danger.
Yes, but knowing the nature of the danger is important.
I do not know.
Because then you can prepare for what it is.
I do not know.
As if-
I am sorry.
That's okay. I think, because
Wait,
the
do you
statue has some sort of power. I think it is an idol of something, and it is important.
Okay. Do you remember the lizard folk that we saw on the Sea Ghost? Yeah, they said that the Swegan usually are different tribes, and they're always fighting, so they're not much of a danger. But they started to act as if united by one leader.
Or
What if this idol is the leader, and it's talking to them the way it's talking to Blink, like unite and take over they're attacking. They were attacking the lizard folk and the sea elves and
Your intelligence score must be at least a 16 to get that. That's very smart.
It's an 8. It's an 8. But
Your
I
intelligence
remember.
is an 8?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, it might be a 10. Anyway, but did you remember? They thought it was weird.
Honestly, I was paying attention to other things at the time, so I did not note that.
Yeah.
So good for you. So that is okay. So plausible answer then is that the Sahuagin are being united into a single group under
Right.
this thing.
Maybe the idol is a manifestation of the deity, like the way the way a statue or
Totem. It is a totem that links to your god, the same way you have your eyeball thing for Horus.
Yes, and so what happens is when you write a god's name, or you make a statue, right? It's called a ka, and it's a representation of them, but it also has a piece of them in it, right? A piece of their soul comes to that representation. That's why you have to be very careful when writing the names of gods and where you write them, because just writing their name is enough to like attract a part of them, and all of a sudden a part of them lives in it. So
you trap the god thing inside the statue?
No, but it's not trapped. It's like, it has a connection. It can see through it, right? So
okay, so it gives it power.
It gives it power. Yes, it's like an anchor to that place.
Device.
Yes.
So when I'll just point this out earlier, when you had detect magic up, you didn't detect any magic coming from this idol for whatever reason, which is odd because you'd expect that to definitely have magic on it.
Maybe but if it's like the people in Weep say, it's not magic, it's divine. It's a different type of
well,
thing.
it's still
essence of God.
divine magic is still magic, but
Yeah.
maybe it's like
I'll also mention something
a
else
tool.
earlier
Maybe
that
it's like a tool, like just it's not magic itself, but it allows it to receive things. So
that's
it's like,
What?
you
What if
know,
it's
a window
possibly.
is not, an open area to the outside, but you can see to the outside door. I don't know. I'm trying to make something that makes sense.
maybe it's only magical when the god actually chooses to appear in the idol, right? It can appear or cannot be there, but if this is like a portal or a
I mean,
safe place where it can go.
do I cast detect magic again, and then somebody touches it and talks to the thing, and I can say, "Oh, it turned on."
I don't.
I got the Wi-Fi signal when you were touching it.
Blink,
Possibly.
is it still there? Do you
I
feel
don't
it?
think Blink should touch it again, though.
No.
Is it still
I was kind of making a
there?
joke, but I don't think we should touch it again. I think this is a bad idea, because if it can talk to Blink, it might know where we are, and then it sends the shark people, which is a bad thing, I think.
It knows.
It knows,
Uh,
so that's
okay.
a bad thing.
That's a bad thing.
As
Why-
Blink says that arc, his little periscope shoots up and starts spinning round 360 degrees. A little sound alarm starts going off around him, saying, "Danger could be imminently here. Reekses, should you climb the mast and look for danger?
Oh,
Your
that is
visibility
security.
is somewhat restricted in these current conditions. As a side note, please all note that the current surface of the deck is likely to be slippier than normal. Please use caution when moving around the surface of the vehicle, as it is now a large slipping hazard."
This is a
Also-
good idea. I think people should also look, because the shark people would come from the water, but I can go up and look. So maybe look for in the water too if the shark people are coming from the water. But I will go up into the crow's nest.
Okay. I will go to the back of the ship, the stern, and look there.
Blink,
Yes.
you appear
Yeah.
to be leaking body fluids from some of your orifices. Would you like me to tend you?
I believe I would just need a short rest, and I will be good.
You should go in under the deck to warm up.
Not too far in case we have to fight. Don't lock yourself in a room or something.
Of course.
We'll give Blink the Cambion Snuggle Beast. I recommend you sleep with this. It will soothe you in ways that will promote your recovery.
Blink will just kind of take it, nod, and then silently disappear below deck.
And Chandru says, "I'm very concerned about all of that. I'm gonna keep an eye on you." And Chandru will come below deck with you,
Alright.
follows you wherever you go. The others, the captain's been listening to this all, and she says, "Great. So Haugen is the last thing we need on our tail. This storm is also another complication. But don't stand about. Let's make the most of the wind." And she orders you all to kind of open up the sails rather than try to take it slow. She says, "If we're in danger, we need to get out of here. Let's make the use of the wind. Open up the top sails, the royal sails, the mizzenmast, everything." And she orders for a full speed ahead, effectively.
Aye, Captain. I don't know why that has an accent.
Aye,
Aye, Captain. Sir.
Ark, have you ever navigated in a storm?
Navigation is not my strongest point. I am more helmsman trained. I believe Reekses is also skilled in navigation, however.
Yes, I can navigate as well. Do you want me to point you in the direction while navigating and looking out? I can multitask. I am a good druid.
We'll need to relay messages. It's going to be hard when shouting over the storm, but... And she's kind of shouting louder as you climb up into the crow's nest.
I have this fire thing. I can sort of wave it in the direction that we want to go, maybe. So you can just look for the fire. Produce flame.
All right. Just make sure we're going in a straight heading. I don't want to get blown off course. She
Okay.
grips the wheel and tries to steady the ship. Amonet at the stern. You hear the rudder straining against the waves that are... the ship is cutting through.
Oh.
Flo seems to be the only one not going to slipping around on the deck, being kind of a water genasi. He almost, in fact, sort of glides over the wet and begins helping operate some of the sails. Yep, go ahead.
I said I was going to be in the back, but I'll say whoever has the helm and look out from the back. I'm going to climb and start unfurling the sails. So I'm gonna climb at the top with Store, since that was what I was planning to do.
Yeah,
Samuel will be helping to the rigging and the tightening of ropes and things on the deck. And keep an eye out into the water.
So the Snuggle Beast is an extra 2d6 on short rest, right?
That is correct.
Okay. You can actually, in fact, complete a short rest. It seems for a long while this storm just seems to beat down on the ship.
Oh, that is my hour of water time for the day then.
That absolutely is. You're soaked to the bone, Reekses, but it's a pleasant sensation.
It is okay.
For your skin. But the constant strain of making sure you're keeping a lookout whilst also navigating could wear on you. Let's ask you for a navigation check. So it's survival. You're gonna have.
I have a navigator.
Proficiency.
Yeah, I think I can just click on the navigator thing.
Yeah.
Can I?
It's the same as rolling survival. But yeah, you can click it as well. It's on your sheet under traits.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Excellent.
It's above a 10.
Others, their eyes might strain against the rain that's kind of being pelted into them, but if anything, I think frogs just have this... they have this adept sort of form that lets their eyes just see in the water perfectly. It just runs down your lenses, and you can keep a wide eye on both the horizon and the sides of the ship. You're able to keep the heading straight. You're not being blown off course. You're not getting lost in this storm, which is very helpful, because in fact, as a result, you're actually going to be picking up way more speed than what you were without a storm, and that'll shorten the day, but shorten the journey by at least a day. We'll see if the storm continues, but certainly for now, you've actually cut a length off of your journey. I think we were sitting here on about wasn't this the second day, right? First day was pirates, second day was the shipwreck. Yeah, so effectively you are, still pushing far, far ahead. And it continues like this all the way until sundown, when it becomes incredibly dark. You say you've got like a little light?
The produce flame, which we've established works underwater, so I think it would work in this. Yeah. And I will if we need to correct course, I will just sort of wave it in the direction we need to correct towards. So it's like on the left side, turn left. On the right side, turn right.
Nice. Yeah. All right then. In which case, that's exactly what you're doing for the next few hours, and it's tiring work keeping this extra vigilant watch and navigate, but you do successfully keep the ship straight, and all the while at this point you're not seeing any necessary dangers, but those words kind of stick with you, the ones that Blink said, that we need to get out of here, that something is perhaps coming for you next. You can actually all complete a yes, a long rest.
Oh, a long,
Oh, a long
okay.
rest.
Because
A long rest.
yes. Yes, a long rest.
Long rest.
So are we
All the way.
sleeping during this time? Is that what it is, or like overnight, even though through the storm and everything?
Yeah, one would need to set up some watches, but there's obviously enough of the crew to organize that. Cora, Sam, Store, everyone's going to be able to do that throughout the night. But nothing approaches, at least not for now. The storm just beats down the ship. Its decks are getting soaked. The jolly boat's probably probably filled up at this point, needs tipping out, and then turned over. Quora says, "I'm supposed to store this jolly boat upside down, unless you're building yourselves a paddling pool."
Oh, sorry, Captain. And Amonet will flip it over by herself.
I'm not the captain, Quora says.
Oh, sorry, sir, bosun, sir. Can you grab the other end?
Yes, they do so, and then help you tip it out. Whole water just spills across the deck. Filters through the gunwale, thankfully, but you wouldn't want to get swept up in it. Stor's kind of been looking nervous this entire time. He's had a firm grip on his war pick that he's not let loose. He's not let go. Arms are getting tired. Holding this weapon out. Exactly when are we expecting this danger to appear?
Well, keep it within arm's reach, but you don't need to hold it. We should have a few seconds. I think. Come, let's just watch the sails and help to mop some of this water into the gunnels. Get it out of the way.
All right. It doesn't look like he has anywhere to easily stow this monstrosity of a weapon, but he will grab a mop with his other hand.
You know that thing where there's like a pool of water and you can just sort of sweep it in one direction? So we'll do that towards the little holes in the gunnels.
Absolutely. Most of the ship is well made, but you can't help pulling water in some areas. Some of it's also pouring down the grates and into the second deck.
Would we not have cover for that? I would assume there'd be cover.
You should, yeah. You probably could get a cover for it.
Some tarp. There'd be some canvas or tarp or something, I'm sure.
Yeah, Sam and Flo are probably on the job. For a long while, though, you're sort of left to your own devices. This storm did not let up in the night either. Which means, in fact, if it keeps up at this rate, Reekses, you'll be cutting the journey by 2 days, you reckon.
Ooh,
Which means your 6-day travel would end up as effectively 4.
4 days.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll again for the new day because we took the wrong long rest?
You do, actually. Yep, absolutely. Give me a new navigations check.
Okay, Big Kahuna, please let me roll well.
Oh no.
That's fine.
A 4?
I think
10 in
it is
total. Okay.
the mad god Kahuna today.
The man god. Yes. He is fickle, it seems.
Supposed to, because I went to Kahuna, I didn't say Procan. Procan is the
Did,
god
that
of
was it.
navigation. That was it. I called him by the wrong name.
I
I will remember that. I will remember. I will adjust.
Okay. 10 is a fail, I'm afraid.
I thought so.
And it's dark clouds that seem to trick your senses on the horizon. What looks perhaps like maybe landfall up ahead seems to only be just another roiling nimbus that just chokes out the sky and drowns you in torrential downpour. At this point, the captain, maybe sensing a little bit of uncertainty in your signals with light, calls out and says, Reekses, are we on course?
It is difficult to say. It's getting dark and the wind, and I'm tired, and it is getting difficult to tell. I'm unsure, Captain, if I'm being completely honest. Do we have a compass that could help? I don't actually have a compass.
That's true. Ark?
I can make one quite quickly, but it only lasts a minute.
And it only points to blink.
It only points to blink if blink is close by.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
stand
only
away from blink, and you have 1 minute to gather your thoughts.
But surely, would the crew not have a whole
Yeah,
range of
it's
compasses?
pretty basic
We're on
navigation.
a ship.
Does the
Yeah.
ship
There should
not
be
have
one
anything?
next to the wheel, I would think.
There was one in the war room. That place got completely ripped apart. I'll say the compass, what would have been used, would have been laid out on the map with the navigation plans there, and probably got turned into splinters in the same cannonball strike.
But really, only one compass seems kind of crazy.
Yeah. I think Ark would have repaired that or made a new one if we were without compass. I think he would have been spending some of that time resting.
Give me an investigation check, Ark.
Investigation.
Yes. Because you would have first needed to find said compass or remnants of it. Okay, with that you can have found what would have been dented bits of metal, tiny cogs, or no, not cogs, but the needle and cap, etc. And putting these pieces together, yeah, you could have mended it.
Okay, just with a mending spell cantrip.
Yeah, that's fine. So you pull out the compass. The ship is supposed to be pointing east, and currently you're a little bit off course. You've kind of gone more northeast. So you've kind of got up into colder territory. Not so much that it's freezing or anything, or it's not snowing exactly, but you chalked up the cold to being the constant rain, but might have been that you did end up veering a little bit north.
Oh, we need to
Captain.
turn. We're going too
Yes,
far
we-
north. We need to turn to the left slightly.
Indeed. You hear the wheel creak and crank as the captain looks down, glancing at the captain, then back up to the foremast, then back down again, and sort of readjusts. In fact, you see her tilt the wheel just a few degrees more, and she looks down and says, "I'm going to have to overcompensate. Since we might have been blown off course a little bit. Usually at this point we'd use the stars, but can't see a bloody thing up there."
Are we back on course now?
She looks up and says, "I'm not sure. We are
Oh,
heading east. We're heading more southeast, and compensating for our travel further north. After a few hours, I'll readjust back to east and hope that we are still on track for Gunderland. But right now, this isn't where I wanted to be."
So the only way to know where you are is for the stars to come out?
It would certainly help, but at the moment, we're at the mercy of the sea.
Well, we trust your expertise in getting us there. We are your crew, so tell us what you need, Captain.
Just remain vigilant. All hands on stations. You can rest when we get to Gunderland.
Aye,
How are we
Captain.
doing on rations? Sam? We still got plenty of food, I hope. Where is that damn cook?
Is Sam muted, maybe?
Sam is me.
Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's
Oh, I
you.
thought- is Sam the cook? Oh, I didn't know Sam.
No, they've been designated to do some cooking.
Oh, okay,
Others-
okay.
Yeah. Others didn't really apply for the job, so she delegated Sam to do it.
Sorry, I was looking at spells.
Oh, that's fine.
What was the question?
She's just checking on the state of the rations,
Oh,
like how much food they've got, food stores.
I will do an intelligence check, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. 6. Oh, we have loads for days and days and days. You're good.
Good.
I mean, it was supposed to
If
be a
even-
6-day journey, and it was only day 4. So,
Sure,
wrong
it's
voice.
fine.
Sorry. No, we're good.
Okay.
We're supposed to be out here for a few weeks, and it's only the beginning. So, unless anybody's been going crazy, we're still good, Captain. In fact,
Anyone's
Reekses
been
being
going
such a good
crazy.
navigator has cut off some time, so we're actually even better shape than before. So,
Oh,
good job, Reekses.
all right. All right, good. Then get yourself below deck and start cooking up a warm meal for everyone.
Ah, yeah, Captain.
Then hours go by. Raindrops continue to pound the deck. Sails still straining at full billow as the wind is not letting up at all. And for the longest time you're wondering just how much rain can even be stored in the clouds at this point. You're not sure if you're going deeper into the storm or if the storm is following you. It's just a torrential gale at all times, at all hours of the day. Blink, do you finally pluck up the courage to emerge back from below deck?
Indeed.
You see, the first thing you probably see is a miserable look from Captain Graysail. Tricorn is like a funnel for the water. It's dripping off both sides of it. Her hair is completely, soaked. And she is not happy about how long this storm has lasted, but she looks back down towards you. Blink.
Blink looks back at her. He's not talking much right now.
Perhaps you need some chores to keep yourself busy.
He'll give a nod. You wouldn't mind a distraction?
All right. She calls out and says, check the ropes. She, specifically calls you to go to the shrouds, she says, which is actually where you are right now.
Convenient.
Says, check the shrouds are holding.
Alright.
And you see this sort of crisscrossing of crisscross of ropes that are attached to these pulleys and are wrapped up towards the main mast.
Alright. Would that be...
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
They are whispering rolls at the moment.
Ah, it was a 3.
I want to set them to... Yeah, I saw. 5 is not going to be good, but thankfully for you, the ropes are holding, but it seems as though you're more distracted at this point. Still that voice in your head sort of echoing, waiting
I'll just try
for...
to look busy in the meantime.
Yeah, looking busy. You're not the only one on edge, it seems. Stor's gone back to sort of holding his war pick almost at the ready. But even he's starting to wane. Even his arms are giving out. And you hear a kind of a thud from one side of the ship. It looks like it's Stor who's finally given up holding the thing and let it fall to the deck. Graysail just sort of shakes her head. You mind not denting my deck, Mr. Hornraven? Sorry, Captain. Getting tired. We've been at full storm for the last 8 hours. She says, pray that it doesn't last all week. It'll be a luxury if it's only 8 hours. But if you need rest, then go to sleep. I don't need sailors passed out, washing overboard. We need to set a watch. She looks around towards you, Amonet. You volunteered for the first watch last time. You alright taking it again?
Yes, sir. Can do. 8 hours?
The rest of the crew need sleep as well. We'll do it in 2-hour watches. You take the first watch.
Aye, sir.
Reekses, you still holding up there?
Yes, I am good. I can sleep up here if I need to as well, because the rain is actually kind of nice for me. As long as it's not too cold.
Reekses, if you're going to doze off, at least tie yourself down somewhere so you don't fall, please.
That is a good idea. I will cast the
Seat
Thorn
belts.
Whip and Thorn Whip myself to the ground.
Of course.
I mean, that's one possibility, yeah. Right, yeah, sure. Chandri has given you like a full inspection blink and seems to say like there's nothing wrong with you physically, Blink, but do worry about your mind, and if you've got any sleep, well, you don't look like you sleep. I don't think I've seen you go to sleep, but how you holding up?
You are correct. Sleep is not something I need. But the rest was required. I am acceptable now. I will dedicate some time to looking into the being that I saw.
You can do that?
I can't say I can't, nor cannot. But surely somewhere there will be info on this Deliosk figure.
I'm not sure if they have any like libraries or anything in Gumbarg, but that'd be where I'd go first.
There are other lands. Thank you for your concern, Chandri.
Alright. Well, I'm going to turn in as well. Are you taking a watch as well, Blink?
I can. It seems people need rest.
Alright then. Guess you are on the third watch?
He'll do his best to give a thumbs up.
Okay. Alright then. In that case, would Ark, you like to take the fourth?
I would be more than happy to. I also am aware, Captain, that you do not seem to have had any rest, preferring to stand by this wheel the entire time. Might I suggest that I relieve you for some time while things are a little quieter?
You can see that heavy bags have begun to form under her eyes, and she has actually suffered a level of exhaustion over the course of this, since she didn't really go to sleep, really, I'll say. She sort of sighs and says, "If you think you could keep us steady..."
I am proficient in the safe piloting of all manner of water vessels. this will be no trouble for me, and I would find it most reassuring to know that the person most responsible for the crew's safety is well rested.
She's walked off. She's walked off. Make it so. All right. The captain will... Actually, her quarters are right below you, Ark. So she just calls up. And keep your eyes peeled for any of those finned bastards.
Aye, Captain.
Okay. All right. Let me roll. Oops, not that. I'm gonna roll this. Okay, Amonet, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
Oh. That could have been bad.
16.
Alright. 16.
As you look out, the clouds only clash in greater number and with more ferocity, to the point where lightning seems to strike and streak down from the sky, piercing the surface of the ocean some 3 miles off to the west. A few moments later, you hear that thunderous belch from the sky, and it is enough force to sort of rattle the deck. And if it wasn't for the waves already jostling the ship, you'd expect that thunderous blast to sort of tip it to one side as well. A minute later, another flash seems to rip through the clouds, where once there was sort of this dark nimbus. It's suddenly sort of lit up with that charged electricity, and it forks down far closer than the other one. And only a split second later, you hear the crackle of thunder again.
I will take one of the carved figures out of the little pouch on my belt, and I'm going to send a prayer to the Lord of Storms, and I will say, Tefnut of water, Shu of light and wind, and Sobek of the weather. I pray to you to keep us safe, to keep your lightning from our ship, to keep the wind at our back, and the warriors far away. I shall spread the word of your goodness, and I shall leave your names carved in the sea where we are rescued.
Roll me a religion check for me, but roll with advantage as well, since you are appealing to the very god of the storms themselves.
One of the gods, not the god.
Was that? I did see the roll was a 19, but didn't send it to the Foundry.
It didn't send it. Should I do it again?
Oh, there it is. Now,
Okay.
now it has now. 19, yeah. So that is very good roll. For a moment, with that lightning, feeling as though it is striking ever closer, you're expecting the next bolt to come down right on Reekses. the wet little lightning rod up there, but instead it seems to overshoot instead, and passes no longer on the west side, but on the east side, now on the starboard bow, another bolt sort of streaks down, and the jagged edge ends up pushing itself towards the ocean and away from your ship. It is, however, deafening and so close that it almost probably wakes up everyone on the ship. That clap is still ringing in your ears, and at that point, it's probably snapping you to attention, Reekses, because you were so close to it.
I am at the closest to that. It is, it is an interesting thing.
And it just so happens, Amonet, that it also is Reekses' watch. So
my alarm system works.
Oh,
I will send up a prayer of thanks when I see the lightning diverted.
All right. Ark is currently on standby mode, but that clap definitely sort of, you're aware of it whilst you're in that standby, right? You're aware of your surroundings, much like Blink. So you sense the close call, but everything seems to be all well, and you can resume your rest. All right, Reekses, can you give me a perception check for your watch? And
yes,
Amonet, I assume you begin to go below deck for your rest?
I'll go below for like 2 hours and then come back up to help watch just on the side of the ship. So like I'll just get my rest and then come back up.
All right, it'll put your watch at sorry, not your watch. It'll put your rest a couple of hours behind if you do, which isn't the end of the world, but you can still do that.
I want to make sure that I'm I don't know, alert, vigilant.
Alert.
Someone will have to like come and wake you up though, I think, if you do go to sleep for 2 hours. Maybe you ask Reekses or something.
Yeah, I'll say, please wake me in 2 hours and I will come up to help. Another set of eyes can only be useful.
Okay.
What did you get on your perception check, Reekses?
I have not done it yet. I'm casting Enhance ability first.
Oh.
And I'm because it's perception, I'm going to do the owl so that I have advantage on wisdom. And so I can do my perception check with advantage.
Very good.
Not great still.
16. Keeping your eyes out on the horizon, doesn't seem to be any land masses or jagged rocks or coral that you're going to run into. Seems pretty clean sailing for the next couple of hours. The wind is still picking you up, and you should at least expect to arrive sometime within the early afternoon of tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
we are still ahead of schedule and not too far off course. Should be okay.
Yeah. So that's at least some relief that you're all heading straight, and you're going to be hopefully there sooner than you had expected, which means less chance to encounter danger. But after a while, the rope sort of begins to rub on your skin, or not the rope, but your thorn whip, I guess. You've got just little, like, markings in your skin where it's like being held taut, and your body's become like swaying as it's unconscious. And it's pulled on you. That's all. It's just
Yeah.
a little bit uncomfortable. Gonna stand up to stretch your legs.
I need to do some jumping jacks or something, but then jumping could be dangerous. Oh, it could be fun. I will do some jumping
Yeah.
jacks.
Give me an acrobatics check. The jumps from a frog are tall enough that you could easily leap over the edge of your crow's nest. No, Reekses. As you jump, the waves that are crashing into the ship tilt the ship to one side, and the crow's nest sort of leans over, and you're left sort of, as you're coming down, about to basically land on the side of the crow's nest instead.
Oh,
That's gonna.
I will.
Gonna sting.
Yeah, I landed on the side. I would don't move myself back to the center.
Can I give you a point of bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as you end
Okay.
up kind of like your legs fall kind of either side
Yeah,
of the sea.
landed a
And,
little bit funny on that one. Oh, I need to do a concentration check for my
yeah, for your reliability.
enhanced ability.
Oh, see,
Now I
I
roll.
think you
Okay.
locked in. Yeah, now you're
Oh,
locked in.
yeah, I roll a 3 on my good stuff, and then okay.
The pain helps you focus, helps you stay awake during this travel, it seems. Because the long 2 hours are,
Yeah.
again, uneventful.
And then I'm supposed to wake up Amonet, I think. So.
That's right. Yeah, Amonet will be
Okay.
next. And,
I
well,
will
Amonet
throw.
and
I don't know
Link.
where Amonet
Yeah.
went. I will throw something down at the
watch.
deck and say, Amonet, get up at this time.
Oh, thank you. I am on my way up.
Okay. Reekses, you're staying up here still?
I'm going to stay up here, and I am going to hold. I have a little small gem that glows faintly, very, very faintly, and I will whisper to Procan. Okay, buddy, I know I got your name wrong last time, but please be good to us today. I think people are a little bit wanting it to stop raining, and the navigation situation could be better today, okay? So Procan, aka my friend the Big Kahuna, or unless you were Big Kahuna's a whale or something, or maybe it's a kraken, but Procan, please be good to us today, okay? Okay.
Give me a religion check as well, Reekses.
Yeah, sure. That's gonna go super well. Yes.
You sense no reprieve from this weather.
He
The
is pissed
winds
off.
only darken. They seem to howl. In fact, just as you're trying to finish this prayer, a rogue wave strikes the ship. It's massive, colossal. If he was in any smaller vessel, it would threaten to capsize it. But it practically drowns Amonet, who's on this on the deck as it hits. Give me a
I'm okay.
dexterity or
I'm
strength
okay.
save, Amonet.
I think
Strength
I'm
save,
okay.
actually.
Strength. Okay, good.
Yep, let's see what you get.
Oh, that's.
Because you're going to have to hold on to something as the water creates effectively a tidal wave on the ship itself.
Okay. Am I rolling anything?
Blink, yeah, you just got up here as well, haven't you? Technically, you can also
Yeah.
give me a strength saving throw too.
Could I roll acrobatics instead?
Yeah, okay, sure. You want to try and grab a hold of the shoals,
Why not?
the shrouds. Sorry, the shrouds.
Huh?
Oh boy, that's not as good. 11. Okay, Amonet, you're able to quickly hold on to what looks like the jolly boat and just hold on for dear life. The jolly boat actually gets dislodged, and you end up kind of being pulled along with it, and it slides off towards the side of the ship where Blink's trying to hold on to the gunwale.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab any of the ropes that are in the jolly boat and start securing them to a stanchion or something that'll hold.
It is, as you're doing that it crashes into Blink and crushes him up against the side here for 5 bludgeoning damage. Ooh.
Sorry, that wasn't me. That was the boat. Here, I will heal him for 5.
Alright, you heal him back up, no problem. And Blink,
Target.
being kind of knocked around, it's not helping your watch. You're gonna have to give me a perception check. See if all's well. Go. 14. Okay. All right.
As Amonet is crashing into Blink, he'll just kind of look at her and... I do not believe it would be wise to have you behind the wheel on this vessel.
This is not normal circumstance, but I understand why you said that. Now help me to tie this little boat to the big boat.
Okay. Very well. Blink will hop on to the boat with Amonet.
As Amonet, you're helping Blink away from the edge and up and onto the jolly boat. There's another flash of light. The thunder kind of rings out a moment later, and for a brief moment, Blink, as you're kind of turning around to assess any damage to the gunwale, you could have swore you saw maybe fins within the water. Perhaps sharks? But with the speed at which this boat is cutting through the waves, you're more likely to see dolphins keeping up, but not sharks.
Uh-oh.
I do see fins, Amonet.
Fins.
Just be sure to keep an eye on it.
Yes.
If they are sharks, then we know what that might mean.
Hey,
We should alert the captain.
Yes, a shark attack people or shark people attack might be a health and safety concern.
Right. Blink, you go below and wake up everyone. Make sure they bring their weapons. We may have a fight.
He'll give a nod and just start heading down.
And she'll go to the edge where she saw, or where he saw the fins. And Sekhmet, Lady of Warriors, she who strikes fast, give us the claws and the eyes and the sharp tail today.
As you go to the edge, another flash illuminates something. A 6 feet tall Piscine creature is already clung to the side of the boat, yanking themselves up onto the rigging. You see this creature that is shark-like jaws are wide open, sort of almost snap towards you for a moment. Rows and rows of serrated teeth are revealed, which are poised to sink into your feathers, perhaps right near your neck. And I'm going to actually ask you to roll initiative. Reekses, you're up here too. Blink's up and awake. And you've just alerted everyone, Blink. You've just got down there and called out to the rest of the crew.
I'll call out to the others
so-
as well. They're here.
Okay. It is time.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Ark?
Where is our
Rolled.
guest? Oh yeah, he's on the wheel.
I'm at the wheel, so I have rolled.
Let's see, Ark on the. There we go. Initiative.
Okay. Anyone else I'm forgetting? Yeah, Benny. He's all the
Samuel.
way over the other side.
Oh, Benny,
Sam's down in
sorry. I will roll for him. Oh, wait, I can't.
Chris, did I roll before you had added me onto the combat roster?
What,
I think you
what
did.
did you get?
I'm at 17.14.
Okay.
Okay. You're at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Alright.
Amonet. Why is Amonet so low?
Roll a
So,
5.
Blink. I revealed my stealth check from earlier. But yeah, I got a 13. You basically just barely beat with that 14. So that was handy that you're not getting caught off by surprise. That said, they are directly upon you at this point.
Uh-huh.
And Store is actually up first, who is simply gonna get up from prone. What the? Damn it! The moment I put my head to rest, they decide to strike. And he will dash to get towards you, Blink.
Okay.
And then Ark, believe you're actually up on the top deck. You're by the helm,
Yep.
and you've seen this Sahaugen has slopped onto the deck right next to Amonet already. They are conjuring what looks to be some sort of spell.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
And-
Right, well, let's just see if we can
Yes.
stop that in its tracks. Amonet, you have a foe that has climbed onto the ship behind you. Please,
Yes,
first of all,
I've
ensure
noticed.
that your footing is secure on the slippery surface that we are on and prepare to defend yourself. I will attempt to subdue the foe before any damage is sustained by you.
Thank you, Ark.
And I'll cast Hold Person.
Yeah, good one.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
that is funny that you're casting said spell. Okay, well, news for you.
They rolled a 99.
That is because whenever there's some sort of immunity to a roll, it usually just, in order to acquire immunity, it pumps the roll by 99. So what that means is, whatever this thing is, whatever this abominable sea devil is, it is not humanoid in nature. Indeed, I
Damn.
believe that is true of... Yeah, I'm just double checking that as well. Because I want to make sure that that is the case.
So I take it, does that mean like humanoid's a creature type rather than it is the shape of a human?
Yes. So,
I see,
for
I
example, like a satyr is kind of humanoid looking, but they're actually fey.
Right.
So are hags, right? Hags are notoriously not humanoid creatures, even though they may resemble an old granny. They're actually fey, or maybe even fiend in nature.
Okay.
And this is when it suddenly hits you. The reason why they get their name, Sea Devils, is because whatever their origin is much more fiend-like in nature than perhaps their than perhaps other typical aquatic folk like sea elves or tritons.
Okay,
So I'm afraid that does not
is
work.
that's my turn.
Okay, all right. Have I actually clicked the begin button? Yeah, we have. Okay. All right. So Arc, Flow is also moving and dashing. So is Cora, and the Sahaugen reaches the top, slops down onto the deck, and it's funny that you do that spell, as I mentioned, because she too is going to be casting Hold Person. And I think we're going to do it on you, Amonet, since you're right there.
Okay.
Oh no.
She brings out what looks to be this small cage made of fish bones, and she sort of waves it in front of your face. And I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Great.
Hey.
Is that
Thank God
enough?
for that proficiency.
Oh.
Yeah, it is actually. Paladins have proficiency in wisdom saves, I believe. So that is very fortunate.
Very good.
Now, you feel your mind kind of getting trapped within these like fish bones, but
Uh-huh.
you've been on alert. You've been on the ready for these the whole time. You can feel your mind shattering out of them, and that's when you see their teeth kind of scowl in anger, and they let out this kind of gargled bark down behind them as more of their kind begin to pull themselves up to the ship. I'm gonna have to roll them onto initiative in just a second. So here's one. 30 feet. Oh yeah, they're all at 30 feet. Blink whilst I'm doing that. You can take your go while I'm doing that.
No, Sam has a turn in front of me for players.
Yeah, I know, but Sam's also got a dash as well.
So you're just letting me go now?
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you've got enough movement to get up. But everyone who's not on the main deck are just going to have to spend their turn dashing anyway.
Okay.
I believe.
Let's see. Alright, so let's see. 40 feet. 80 feet with dash. And
15. And especially the others are going to be a little slower as well, since they have to get up from prone.
The Step of the Wind. I am here again.
Nice. Okay.
That's my turn.
Yep. So Sam, I guess you're doing the same.
Yeah.
Reekses?
Yeah. Sorry, I keep on forgetting that
Okay.
Sam's me.
That's right.
Yeah, just
15 feet.
I think you said just all I can do is
10,
dash
15.
to get out, right? So.
Yep. 30. Yeah, it's going to be a long climb up the stairs, so that's one turn already. Okay. Then finally the captain, who is a lot closer than the rest of you guys. Where the heck is she? Oh, there she is. Okay. gets up. The door swings open to her quarters. And you see that she is already donning her tricorn hat and drawing a rapier from her side. And sees the Sahaugen and says, what is it they want? Blood? Or their idol?
They haven't said anything. Blood, definitely. At least.
So... where's Chandra here? Still in bed as well.
Yeah.
In the lower deck, yeah, she's getting up.
They're
15
all
feet,
sleeping.
dashing. Mm-hmm. They are a bit groggy for sure. This is interrupting it. Their rest. Okay, one of the raiders is finally up. So I don't think anyone shares a language with these. Unless anyone speaks Sahaugen. Which I don't think they do.
I
Okay,
technically
so-
don't need a language to understand them if I connect with them, but
I speak Aquan, if that matters.
Yeah,
Aquan?
believe it or not, they don't speak Aquan. But they might still speak and have a similar sort of sound to that. Like there's certainly like a gargle, like a fish-like noise that they're making. That said, their actions show perhaps more than their words. As they bring out from their possession a small statuette of what looks to be a similar shark-like idol to the one you found earlier, Blink. And they seem to be holding it up and then looking around across the deck of the ship. And, well, this one next to Amonet, I'm going to have you make me think it's... Oh no, I have to hit you. Okay. Alright. Alright. They toss out a net towards you. The smell of seaweed and fish sort of clues you in before it hits you. As you turn around to see the stench, you're able to quickly evade the net as it kind of lands across the decking of the ship. He really didn't have a high to hit then on that one, did they? Alright, then it's back to... They got multi-attack? They damn well do.
Of course they do. Yes, why not?
Makes 2 attacks. Oh my god. It's a poison spit that makes 2 attacks. Damn, okay, so... If that's the case, we'll try this. In frustration, since you kind of dodged out of the net, it then seems to... Its fins sort of peel back, its mouth revealing another sort of gnarly-looking set of teeth, and it yucks up this kind of fish guts towards you.
I duck the other way and avoid that too.
Yeah, apparently you do, yeah. Spills out across the deck. Okay, well that's not going to do it. Makes 1 poison, spit poison, and then 2 attacks. So yeah, it's still got more. It's going to grab a hold of the net once more, try again.
Sorry, how many attacks?
3 attacks, these are nasty.
God.
Yeah. Okay. So it still doesn't hit though, same as before. You're able to sort of duck out of the way. Okay, then it's Benny's turn, and
Yes, I don't know
you
where
have got
Benny is.
control over.
Yes, I don't. I can't.
Benny's below deck.
Okay. How do I
If
get
you-
below decks? Oh, there he is.
If you double click the portrait at the top on the carousel, it'll actually take you straight to their token.
Okay. He's going to
Yeah.
dash to get up.
So you'll have to stand up, so it's 15 feet. You'll have to go over to the door, open it,
Yeah.
and then he's got a dash. He can basically go 45 feet in this turn. So you can make it to the first set of stairs.
Yep.
That little break in the arrow means you're trying to pass through a wall, by the way. So you'll have to step outside first and then make it to the stairs.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was outside already. Okay.
So yeah, he can go to there and then, yeah, basically to the base of the stairs. That'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Okay, we're back to the top. Reekses, your turn. Or
Not
rather
the
at
top,
the
the
bottom.
bottom.
Go ahead. No, you are at the top. You're at the.
no,
We are at
I'm
the
at-
top of the
no, the
ship.
bottom. Oh, the top of the ship. The top of the ship. Yeah. Okay.
Good save.
Save yourself. Okay. I mean, this seems like a fun time to. I've been wanting to do this again because it was so much fun the first time. So I think it is time to invoke my Hydra friend.
Ooh.
But except this time, instead of like Hydra heads, they're all going to be frog heads.
Hail Hydra.
Consume, concentrate, place the summons. Let's see if this will work.
Do you want to place it down here, or are you going to firing from the top of the crow's nest?
Oh, I'm gonna place it down on the ship's deck, like right on this little boaty thing, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I might need to move to get into position first. Just see it. But I want to place it right. It's not letting me place the template, but I want to place it right, like here.
It's not. Okay. Hold on a sec. Yeah.
I guess I can wrap it around the
I'll
mast
just drag it
again.
out.
Wrap it around the mast again, but yeah. Centralized.
Down here.
Yeah.
Oh, you move them. That's fine.
I want to get it sort of. Okay. And then, as a bonus action, make a ranged spell attack. On later turns, I can do the bonus action. Okay. Then I can make a ranged spell attack against an enemy. So, which one is the priest? Is it this one?
Green ones, I think, are the priests. Or this one is a priestess, I think.
The one right beside you. Okay. The priestess.
Priestess.
Is going to be getting the attack. So.
What's your bonus to attack, by the way?
It's a spell attack, so it's a +6.
Okay. Alright, you should be able to click the elemental blast on the character sheet then. I'll do the trick.
See if it does it correctly. It's a normal roll.
Bang. No, not a great start.
Oh,
Not one.
of course. I can't roll above. It only gave me a +2 as well. That's. I don't know why it's not doing higher. Oh, I need to update the proficiency. That's why.
Double click this token here. Is that correct on your sheet?
Oh,
now?
yeah, it's
You double
correct
click
now,
this
yeah.
token.
Yeah,
that's
I
alright.
told her from a different spot. Okay.
Okay, then. Unfortunately, that priestess is seemingly ready for all eventualities and ducks down, and a stream of different elements fly over.
She is prepared.
Okay.
Bonus action. I guess I just shillelagh on the board.
Okay, that's fine. And
Can I
then
do?
any movement?
No, I'm gonna stay up in the crow's nest because I have a good vantage point.
Okay,
I think everybody can be in the range of some things that I need to do.
all right. Okay, back. Amonet, your turn.
Yes, it is. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Inner Radiance, which is a paladin feature. So immediately, bright light is pouring out of my eyes, and it will start to do radiant damage. But it also does extra damage to anyone I hit. So the first one I'm going to try to hit is going to be the priestess.
Uh-huh.
And we'll go at her, I think just with the Kopesh for now. Take a swipe. Heck.
That's a hit.
Excellent. Yes, I'm gonna use Divine Smite.
Oh boy.
And she also gets, I think it's 3 points of radiant damage. Yes, 3 points of radiant damage.
From your inner radiance.
From the inner radiance, yes.
Yeah, okay. Nice. That is gonna be a serious amount of damage right off rip. Leaving her bloodied already.
Excellent.
Okay.
The other thing is, at the end of my turn, every creature within 10 feet takes 3 points of radiant damage as well.
As well, God.
So who's
Okay.
who's within 10 feet? All 4 of them?
No,
No, just 2.
Just the 2. Okay. Then they both take 3 extra points.
Okay. Is it once in each of your turns when you deal damage to one target with an attack or spell, it does prof bonus, so it's 2 extra radiant damage, isn't it? Rather than 3?
Oh, sorry, 3, yes. Sorry, 2.
That's not
2
a
rather
big
than
deal.
3. Yeah, I was seeing
Okay.
PB 3 and misreading it.
Yeah, that's your level. PB's 2 at the moment. It'll be
PB.
5. It'll be 3 when you reach 5. But okay. And yeah, inner radiance.
So the
Yes,
one that I
increases within
hit
5
takes extra damage, and then anyone within 10 feet takes damage, even if I haven't hit them.
Cool. So she takes 2, and then the raider behind you will take 2 as well. Cool. All right.
And if they're fiends, does the radiant do extra damage? Are they vulnerable to that?
They're not vulnerable, but I'm glad you mentioned that because Divine Smite does do extra damage against fiends and undead.
Yes, it does.
So typically it's just 2d8, but you actually need to roll another d8.
Okay. Oh, a full 8.
Ah,
Oh. That never happens.
Uh-huh.
That never happens.
Yeah, that stung. Holy crap. Okay. She's already on... What? Near death, I think?
Nice.
Oh wow.
I was
Yeah.
worried about her.
No, that was
Oh.
brutal.
Amonet.
So, yeah, it's...
Awesome.
That was cool. For the same reason that, whole person didn't work, it's the same reason Amonet gets to kick ass.
Mhm.
So that worked out in your favor. Next, however, another lightning strike from somewhere in the sky crackles. This time, though, it's gonna roll a D100. There's a slim chance that anyone gets struck by lightning in this fight.
Oh, boy.
It's like a. It's got like a 7. Anything below a 7. You're good. It's fine. 86 is not. So you just see another streak of lightning crash down somewhere in the ocean, nowhere near anyone else or the fight. But that's okay. Alright, so Haugen. The next raider has clambered upon the side of the ship, swung through the shroud, and I think seeing you blink, they rush towards you, and as they do, they are hurling a net with what look to be like heavy bowlers attached to it as well.
Oh.
Now, I haven't asked this in a while yet, but who has the idol? Is it Blink still?
I don't recall anyone actually taking it from me.
I did not take it. I am not touching that
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's still Blink.
Okay. Blink, you still have this thing, and it perhaps, as it rushes towards you, is eyes narrow as though searching your person for something, but maybe it is distracted when it perhaps catches a glimpse of the idol, and the net just kind of goes wide. That said, I'll follow it up with his multi-attack. Yep, why not? It's going to be a spit.
Constitution
That will
saving
hit.
throw.
Yes, I need you to make a con save as regurgitated fish guts and probably maybe even human remains hit you.
All right. Would I be able to proc deflect attacks on that, or?
This isn't an attack roll. Or is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, you could. I think you have to reduce the damage still, though.
Okay.
Wait. Target must succeed on a 13 con save. Or be poisoned. Why does it have an attack roll, actually?
I don't know.
That's not.
So should I just roll the con save since I'm probably doing, then see what deflect attacks does after?
Yeah, but you got a con. The con save came through as an 11 by the looks. So that is a fail. But.
Okay.
Ranged weapon. I don't think this is supposed to be an attack roll. I think it is supposed to be a save because it doesn't have any damage associated with it. So it should have just been flat con save. If you fail, you're poisoned, and that's it. It doesn't have any other. Oh wait, yeah, it does. If you fail by 5 or more, which you didn't, you're fine. So you're just poisoned, and that's all.
Oh boy.
You get rid of this. And that. And you were under a few conditions there. Alright. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it should be a save, not an attack. I'll fix that now. But in this case, yeah, you just feel like your senses are overwhelmed as the stench of this rotten guts fills your nose. That is not going to end his turn just yet. He's still going to rush forward, and this time he's going to try and go for a disarm and grab the idol off of you. So I still have to hit you, but if I do, I don't roll any damage. I'm just disarming you with it.
Okay.
Going to use his jaws of all things. Does a
that
16
matches.
hit you? Matches? Okay. So... Alright. I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Acrobatics.
Mm.
At disadvantage.
Yep, you said
Fuck.
Oh yeah, because you're poisoned. $16. That actually matches as well. Huh. Well, I guess at this point, his jaws latch onto the idol. He's trying to rip it free, and you're able to suddenly grab a hold of it as well, and you're left within this tug of war atop the deck, and it's just sliding around on the wet. And yeah, he hasn't actually quite got it. He's got to beat you to win the contest. Otherwise, it's just status quo. Nice. Okay, then moving to Store, who's still below deck somewhere. So
They're all
far.
below deck. They've all got to run.
I do. So that's one dash. Low dash. Come on. Cora. Another dash. Okay, back to the Sahuagin.
Wait, 95.
Arc. You're seeing more of them clamber up onto the side ship.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
Where are the other ones clambering up? Oh, they're not on the... Right, okay.
No, they're not quite on it, but they're...
Okay.
Yeah, from where you are, you can see the fins in the flashing lightning just breaching the wave and then clambering onto the sides with ropes and hooks.
I will cast Innate Sorcery. And then this, you don't need to be a humanoid for this, it's just a creature. Get only get 2 of them. Is it worth it? Could I hold? No. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, I'm going to try it.
Ooh. What are we casting?
Sleep. Sorry.
Oh no. Okay, the priestess succeeds. The smaller Sahuagin fails. As they're trying to get up the steps, they're kind of just stumbling on the wood, and they roll down to the bottom of the stairs again, unconscious. Cool. Oh.
And Art is going to shout to Flo. Oh no, Flo's not there yet. Okay, no. That's my turn.
Okay. Then, well, this guy misses his turn. We're on to the priestess. She is infuriated. The fins on the side of her head kind of shudder and in in a seething kind of motion. Her eyes locked on you, Amonet, after being struck with that. Well, would much like to heal myself. I think I'll do that first.
Oh, so
And on the raider.
Chris, sorry.
Yes.
I think my DC is 15 when I cast what do you call it, innate sorcery, but it's not automated it's kept it at 14. Is that right?
Yeah. The innate sorcery is there. It has a consume ability. It's even got an effect on it.
It's just not up
Even
to
got an
15.
effect. It's right there. The effect is right here. Temporary effect. I can see it. Duration 60 seconds. Last 10 rounds. It has all the changes in here, like the attack roll advantage, attacks, spell attacks, DCs, all there. It's all there. I don't know why. I'll just say, for now, drag this effect onto your sheet. Because you can drag an effect right from the effect. You could drag the effect from the ability straight onto the sheet, which is what I've done. So just like manually do it. That'll work now, but I don't know why it's not applying automatically.
Okay. The key thing is...
so it should be 15?
Yeah, means the priestess failed.
Damn. Alright, well, for a moment she looked like she was fine. Raising up what looks to be a coral artifact by the looks, ready to cast some sort of spell, and then her eyes sort of flutter, roll back into her head, and she collapses into the deck, dropping this coral-shaped spellcasting focus onto the deck. She's going to lose her go too. The captain.
Ark would then say to the captain, I have deployed hazard pacification measures. I suggest that you order one of the crew members to deal with the priestess next to Amonet. She appears to pose a considerable threat to our safety.
Rubbing her eyes, staggers around onto the ship and sees who you're talking about and says, yes, quite. I will be giving orders here. And she looks towards the Sahaugen. My order is to kill them. We're not leaving any survivors. And she draws a small dagger and tosses it underarm towards one of the raiders. Can't tell if that missed or not. 13. That should have hit. Holy crap, what? +4, +4? What are you talking about? No. That should just be one modifier. So 3 + 4 is 7. So 7 damage to this raider as a dagger slams into their flesh. She's got a multi-attack, of course. I don't think she's going to get in range to do the rest. Maybe.
Stumbling around too much.
She is. No, it's not that. It's not that I took a weird path. It's that she has a level of exhaustion. She can only go 25 anyway. So she ends up kind of getting to about here. Oh wait, she's got light-footed. Never mind. She used a bonus action to dash. Once she gets in range, she draws her rapier and does a swift flourish on this raider. Again, should not be adding modifier twice. But holy crap, is she cutting through this guy? That's for sure.
That's why she's the captain.
Yeah, she also has a multi-attack. Pretty beastly one at that. Leaving that guy near death as well. Alright, nice. And probably says, we're not going to be another shipwreck out here. Then it is Sam's go. Still climbing up the decks.
So, yeah. I don't know how far down he is, but he's running up.
Okay, alrighty. He's actually caught up to the rest of the crew. He's ahead of them now. And with his full movement, he actually gets to the deck, like the top deck.
Hey, onto the top deck. Does he have a bonus action he can do when he gets up there? No, it doesn't look like it.
No. Alright, Chandri. Chandri's just dashing, so it'll be your turn. Arc. No, I did forget one of these little bastards. Arc, sorry, Blink, your turn.
All right.
No, Blink. My bad.
So I'm in the tug of war right now, or it's just kind of like thrown in between us, the idol.
You've not lost the idol. It's still in your grip, but they've got their teeth sunk into it.
Okay, let's see. What could I do? I will stand firm a moment, and let's see if I can get his own strength to let me pull him closer to grapple.
Yeah. Feel free.
What is the friggin' roll for grapple again? Just do an arm strike.
It's a acrobatics check.
Hmm.
For a monk, anyway. For anyone else, it's athletics. I got a 18, so I can't quite get a grip on him. His slick, leathery skin makes it hard to grab a hold of. It's all scaly, rather.
Okay, so that was my action then?
No, it's only one of your attacks.
What?
You can make a number of grapple attempts equal to your attacks.
Oh, for bonus action. Okay.
No. As a monk, you've got like flurry of blows. So if you wanted, you've also got one bonus action attack as well. But if you say I want a bonus action flurry of blows and get 2 more attacks, you could attempt to grapple 2 more times. When you get level 5 and you've got extra attack, you've got 4 grapples, and you have 4 arms, so you could grapple 4 people in 1 round.
Amazing.
Yeah, as long as you got a free hand for each.
All right, I will flurry of blows and attempt to grapple him. Well, at least one more time. There's flurry
At least one.
blows on my sheet. I'll just roll.
That's all right. You can just mark that you've done. You just mark one of the focus points off.
Rolling. All right.
Just
It's
roll
got me
your.
down, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. You just need to roll acrobatics again.
Okay.
Got an 18 again.
I.
12 that time.
It was on the edge of a 17. I'm mad about that
It
one.
was. It's the poison that's absolutely kicking you. He's going for a third one. Oh my God. Okay. I'll roll one last time. Slippery, scaly bastard has evaded your every attempt here.
Right.
And
Also,
gurgles back into your face.
okay. Before I stop talking, I think James said in the dockside there, scroll down chat on stream. Foundry chat.
Uh-huh. Sure. There you go. Enjoy seeing the rolls. Alright, that is unlucky as all hell. Poison spit is still dripping down your chin. Alright. One of the late Sahaugen to the fight finally clambers up over the edge. One of you kind of saw coming. These don't look as tough as the raiders, nor do they have any kind of spellcasting focus in hand. In fact, they've only got like a small spear with like a barbed tip. That said, they see their kind of sleeping allies. And you know what? Like I've said, these creatures are quite barbaric. They will literally claw at their own kind in an attempt to wake them up. Yep, that's gonna hit.
Wouldn't
no.
that be a crit?
Yes. Yes, it is. Damage to their friend as they scrape down their scaly back, and they seem to like snap at each other's throat for a moment before focusing back on the fight.
Alright, so he's 16 damage down then. Very cool.
8. He only got dealt 8.
Oh, okay.
The 2d4s are the crit. Normally you'd roll 1.
Oh, they only do
looking up
D4
at you.
damage. That's pathetic.
That's why he chose to do the claw. So it did the least damage. That said, though, a spear comes flying towards you, Ark, as he gets to the top.
Ah!
Uh-oh. Yeah, it clips you right. You kind of thread it between the wheel. I need you to roll a concentration check. It'd be funny if you fail, because he would have clawed his friend for nothing. Oh my god. No, you succeed. You're good. Alright. Nonetheless, yeah, there's a couple more spilling up as well, but that's going to be his go. The raider here. Oof. Very low on health since Graysail and Amonet did a number on him. I'm going to have him... Oh boy. He's going to try and grapple you, Amonet.
Uh-huh.
Give me an athletics check. He's done with the net. He's like, he can't hit you with the net, so he's just going to try and do the hard way. Oh, meets beats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're lucky. They are tossing over your armor, trying to get a grip, but there's still that radiance sort of burning and singeing them as they touch the gold plates. And I'm afraid he can't get a grip. I think after that, should have spit you first. That's what I should have done. Make you have this. Give me. Oh, hold on a second. activity MIDI save. Right, give me a Constitution save instead.
Okay.
Oh,
I think that's gonna pass. Yep.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Once again, an unbearable stench exudes from this creature's mouth, but you managed to keep down Sam's cooked meal you prepared earlier. Got one more attack. Ah, son of a... Alright, screw it. We'll go with one more grapple attempt.
Or
Another athletics check. Oh, this time it's going to be hard. You got to be a 19.
I just gotta roll good.
Oh my god.
That will do it. Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, damn. You see, as he's trying to grab you, he's pulling you to the side of the ship. He's trying to pull you overboard. And the captain is looking wide-eyed like, Amonet, away from the side. Unless you want to go in the drink.
Right, well.
Billy, Bobby, Benny.
Benny.
Where is he?
Benny's on the steps.
He's down. I'm gonna dash real quick for him because I know the quickest way up. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's just at the bottom of the stairs. The rest of the crew. This is why it was important. I was super glad to hear that you were like, actually, I'm gonna decide to come up for the third watch. I was like, that's good because Amonet wouldn't have been participating otherwise. It'd be rough.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad. Turns out going to sleep is a bad idea.
It's good job Blink was the one to warn the others because he just got back up here within a single round, or it's taken them like 3 groggy sailors. Go on, Reekses.
Okay. Let's try this again, okay? See if we can do it, okay. I will aim for this guy over here who is uninjured.
He's prone, just so you know. So with this, if you're trying a ranged attack.
Oh, is this guy normal?
He's uninjured.
But he's normal.
The one that's prone is a slight injured, yeah.
The one on the stairs.
On the stairs, he's unharmed, yeah.
Let's go for him.
Okay.
I guess this is bonus action, by the way.
It is.
If I can do anything. Oh my god.
They got low AC. You'd be surprised. Yeah, that's still a hit, I believe.
Is it?
14.
Did it land on a... Okay.
You're on 8 plus 6, so...
So, did it roll the damage? It did not roll it. Oh, there it goes. It's just slow for some reason.
12 damage. What did you roll? 4 4s? No, a 3 there, but
Three
still. No, 4, 1, 3. It is 3 4s in total, but that was good damage for that spell, to be fair. And that's only a bonus. Yeah, you begin melting, burning, and freezing and and electrocuting him all at the same time, as each froghead spits its own brand of terror and chaos.
So that is that. I think I am too far away for the other spell I was looking at to do. But I can do shape water. So how far away? Okay, so that's too far away. But 20 feet away is this guy over here near Amonet, who's near death.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I need to... Yeah, I can freeze water provided there are no creatures in it. So I am going to freeze a 5-foot cube of rain directly above him, 20 feet from me, and just let it fall on him.
Nice.
And I don't know how much damage that's going to be, but it will be funny.
Like
a block of
frozen
ice.
droplets.
It's a
I
bunch of
mean,
droplets. It's
yeah,
not a solid block. It's a bunch of
right.
like
'Cause
droplets of ice.
you're freezing like a 5-foot area of concentrated rain that suddenly turn into small, thin icicles that probably maintain their velocity and then suddenly stab into them like a dozen needles.
Yeah.
I'll give him a deck save. Sure, this will be interesting.
I have no idea if it's gonna do any damage at all, but I think it's funny.
Oh god, is he? I think. What's your spell save? It's got to be
My
lower
spe-
than that.
No, my spell
16.
save is lower. Yeah, so it's a DC 14.
Okay.
So,
He just sort of like, you just hear him like looking around, and it seemed to be more of a nuisance than really penetrating his scales.
okay.
And he's just scraping the icicles off his shoulders.
I think I might be too far away. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That is. I'm gonna start using my movement to climb down. No, I'm gonna stay up here. Something is still gonna happen, and we're doing okay.
You've got climb speed, so you would get down faster than others. But if you want to stay up there, it's perfectly fine too. You got a good vantage point. No one can really hit you.
I do have a couple distance spells that I can do if I need to from here, so I'll stay up here.
Sure.
I think we're doing okay right now.
I think, yeah, honestly, yeah. Amonet, you're up.
Okay, question. The one right next to me who's asleep. If I end my turn within 10 feet of them and they take damage, will it wake them up?
They'll wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, so let us first of all target this one who's near death near me, and we will slash at them with the Kopesh.
Okay, hit him.
Gotta hit. Come on. Oh gosh.
No.
Just
I don't know.
on. Yeah. Okay. Well.
They're stumbling forwards to get
Yep.
out of the icicles, and that
Okay,
seems to have just put them out of reach.
I'm gonna move 10 feet here.
Are you
And
attempting to?
I just
provoke
want to
an
get.
attack?
Yeah, I'll take an attack. I want to get out of range of the sleeping one.
Okay.
But he is still my target for the next time, and I'll take an attack of opportunity. Yeah.
All right, then he'll use his jaws, try and bite at your arm as it retracts.
Count on my AC to save me.
Counted correct, because that is nowhere near. And then you want to end within 10 feet of him.
Yes.
Do another 2 radiant.
Another 2 radiant. Yeah.
He is very close to going down.
Cool.
One little frozen raindrop, probably. Now, there is this other little critter who's finally got up to the top of the gunwale.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it? Oh. Sorry, yeah, no, this template was throwing me off. Sleep's no longer there, but okay. The Sahagin jumps up, gurgles into Graysail's face, and will probably use its mod attack on her, since she's the most immediate target. Okay. So since blood has been spilt, you see their eyes kind of go wide, and they launch into a blood frenzy, where they now have advantage on Graysail, just because she has less than max hit points.
Whoa.
And will stab forwards with a 2-handed spear. Ooh. Although, that is not going to do it. Sloppy form. You just try to brute force every fight you find? This line is punctuated by a thunderous blast of lightning that once again threatens to strike someone on the ship. I'm gonna roll another D100. Actually, you know what? I'll let one of you roll it. Ark, why don't you give me a D100 roll?
All right.
I'm gonna roll above a 7. Yeah, you're fine. Another near miss. All right. Then the raider. He's the one who's like. Oh, he's over by Blink. Right. Finally, waiting to grab the idol. For three attempts. No, he's only got 2 attempts. This. All right. Give me the acrobatics or athletics of your life.
All right.
And I'm going to use my claw this time.
Oh.
Damn. Nope. That's not going to do it. Swipes out. You pull back. And then he leans forward and tries to bite it again. And give me another acrobatics, athletics. Oh my god, I rolled the same damn thing. Fuck. Yeah, there's no chance. I imagine you're like juggling it between your hands. And he just can't. He like goes to grab one and then it's already in the third arm and then it's in the first.
Too late. Over here.
He shouts in something in Sahaugen, but heck, anytime you want to form a telepathic bond with him, you're more than welcome. But you most likely will probably just hear cursing and shouting. After that, then, you know what? Sam's just come up the top of the deck. He's gonna spit some poison in his face.
We just got here.
He did. Give me a con save for him.
Still, I haven't. I don't think I've rolled 1 thing or 2 things above a 10 in the last like 3 games.
Oh
my
rough.
god! How much?
Not only is he hit with this poison, it is a fail by 5 or more, which, unfortunately, as Sam gets to the top, he is suddenly hit with this lethargic sensation and goes unconscious.
Oh, good. Glad Sam's being
So
nice.
overwhelming.
His first combat,
is
man,
the
he's
stench.
unconscious.
First combat,
Well,
he shows up and gets knocked unconscious immediately. He didn't even get a chance to do anything yet. He runs up to the officers.
All right, so just rolls down the stairs.
Benny's like, "Don't worry, I'll catch you." Store finally arrives on scene. Sorry for the wait. Wait. What the hell? Leave some for me. He starts wielding his war pick. Ark, you're up.
I thought you were going to say, "Oh no, I've left my war pick in my room. Have to go back for it." 6 rounds later. Right. I am nervous about this priestess. I think we just need to be taking her out. So I am going to firebolt her from here, which should be flat.
Because she's unconscious.
No, I get advantage from sorceress thingamabob.
Yeah, innate sorcery. Yeah, you're right. 12.
Yeah.
12's a hit. 1 on the damage. Ooh, that's the worst outcome. She's awake.
Right, I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points and quicken another firebolt, and I will cast that. You can cast 2 cantrips, can't you? In the same turn. It's just leveled spells.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
As long as you're able to bonus action it. Yeah. To quicken. That's a hit as well, I think.
Let's get more 1 damage.
Hey,
Hmm.
nice one, Gray.
That's what we wanted, and
Wow.
then Ark is gonna leg it.
Okay.
Is that 30? Did he move 30 feet there? No, he moved 20. There we go.
All right, so if Ark's not at the wheel anymore, who's steering the ship?
The gods.
The Sahaugen, if I really wanted. If I really wanted, I could grab a hold of the ship. Man. Yo, that is a huge temptation.
Wouldn't it just kind of flail around according to the way the wind is blowing? So it would shift according to the wind and then just kind of stay there.
I'm gonna do. Is that too dastardly?
Honestly,
If
it's
you're
too
thinking about it,
dastardly,
it probably is. Yeah.
in that case, I
I feel
encourage
really-
it wholeheartedly.
It feels really, really out of order. He grabs a hold of the helm,
Ah,
twists it to one side, and the ship begins tilting rapidly, and to the point where it is a dangerous maneuver, and he's tilting it to the port side, which means Amonet and Graysail and everyone else here are basically being pushed over to the gunwale. And you can see it just yanking the wheel turn by turn by turn. I'm going to use this entire action to do this. I'm going to require Amonet, Graysail, everyone on the deck to make me a strength saving throw, same as before, to grab onto something else, be flung off the side of the ship here from this dreadful maneuver the Sahaugen's doing.
ugh.
Oh, come on.
Amonet, oh. On Reekses, you're up the top of the mast.
Do I
You're
need to
feeling
do
it too.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
I thought I was okay.
Ark's okay. They are on this set of steps, and your form gets lodged up against the
Oh wait.
wooden
strength-
banister.
Sorry, is a strength saving throw?
Yeah, please.
All right, I was rolling the wrong thing.
And
Don't worry, it's gonna
Graysail
go
as well.
super well.
okay, all hers. 10 is not enough. 7 is not enough either.
I got 10 as well.
10. Oh gods. Okay. Blink. You slide 15 feet this way. Slam against the side of the gunwale. I'm gonna give you another d6 damage. As
Do I get
before.
advantage because of the climbing speed?
Not because it's climbing. If anything, it would be a worse. There would be more velocity on the top of the mast as this thing gets yanked than everywhere
Okay.
else.
Oh, okay,
Reekses,
never
you
mind.
fall off the top 15 feet and land down on to the deck, which will be, what are you, 50 feet up? So you're technically going to fall 20
Well,
feet.
I'm at whatever height the crow's nest is. I just put myself 50
Yeah,
feet
so-
so I can see it.
So you take 20 feet, so 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Oh, that's not so bad.
Well, yeah, it more looks like you get tangled in the rope, and then you can slip between some of the cross hatching, and then it breaks your fall, and then you kind of end up getting a light
Hold
bonk on the head.
on.
Concentration check.
Concentration. Oh, that's for. Oh no, that's for. Okay, that's for the
Invoke the Hydra.
The Hydra.
Yeah. Okay, you got that.
yeah,
Unfortunately, Amonet and Graysail, because you're already so close to the gunwale, 15 feet will end up knocking you
In the water.
over. And
was
you hear
afraid that
Store see it. Man overboard!
Not a man!
Or women overboard! And
Sara-Jane.
there's
Another man.
yeah, I'm gonna let this guy he's gonna choose to fail because he's already near death and he just wants to just leap into the water, but with them. So you
Okay.
just hear a multitude of splashes as at least 3 people go in the drink. I'm gonna say this Sahagin will probably want to try and resist it, but we'll see. Yeah, he does. This guy on the stairs, already injured. He's off. And then finally the guy at the helm himself. He's holding on. But I think with that last swing of the wheel, he ends up kind of putting so much momentum into it that he kind of staggers a little and then slides and slams into a set of cannonballs, also hitting him for a d6 bludgeoning. Crack. One of them like falls off the top of the pile and slams into his head like a bowling ball rolling off a shelf. And then there's this raider here who was next to Blink. He's the last one, I think. Oh, yeah. 15. Oh, he's like barely holding onto the ledge here by the looks. But I will deal him the d6. He's kind of tangled up in the shroud. Only takes a 1 point. Is it's more netting that's hitting him. All right, I think that's everything. The store's just barely at the top of the stairs as well, but yeah, you know what? I will roll for him too. He's pretty strong. Yeah, he's fine. He's just holding onto the banister as he gets to the top of the stairs. Holy, that was a round. All right. I've already moved the others underneath the deck, so really it's Grey Sail, and as soon as they hit the water, immediately the boat is already taking off without them. So anyone sort of starting their turn here immediately gets swept down. Some like 30 feet this way. That's more than 30. That's like 45 feet. It's a fast boat, especially in the storm.
It's going fast.
And she's struggling to swim against that. I think, yeah, the max she could swim is 30 herself. So if she dashes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, she swims up to the side and desperately tries to clamber onto the hooks and rope that the Sahagin themselves used to clamber up. And yeah, I'm gonna roll her athletics. She's got expertise. What is the captain made of? She's kind of crazy.
Flesh and bone.
Oh wow. She may have lost her I don't know, wait, with a 17 I'll say she didn't even lose her hat. She just powers through the waters, catching up to the side of the boat, and it latches on to one of the hooks and holds it for dear life as the waves are like tearing at her. Okay, Sam. Oh, you're unconscious. Sorry. I'll tell you what, actually, because you are on the main deck as well. You would have auto failed your save, which means you took a d6 bludgeoning damage as you get knocked around on the ship, which does wake you up. So Sam, you do get to go after all.
Oh, hey, okay.
And it rolled a 6.
But being unconscious, you are taking the most worst head trauma on the stairs,
Concussion.
and you have to stand up from prone.
Stand up from prone, half movement. And then... Oh, I have to switch the things. Okay, that's 5 feet, 10 feet, 15.
Store is an ally. You should always be able to go through them, but yeah.
We'll just go around either way. It's the same distance.
Sure.
I guess the only thing I can really do to do anything is a short bow. at this
Mhm.
guy.
God, when 1d6 bloodies your character. It's nasty. Wait, Sam looked already injured. The hell?
Sam, what did you take poison damage from before?
Hmm. I'm not sure
Oh,
actually.
natural
Oh
20.
wow, 20. Yeah, here we go. Now it's the turnaround.
Okay.
Bloody good damage too.
I don't know. It's not showing up for me.
13.
It was one short. It was one short of max.
One short of max.
Bloodying that Sahagin.
Nobody's beside him though, so no sneak attack or anything.
No.
Okay.
Like,
And then
I don't
he'll
think you have
use-
sneak attack as a sidekick, but
Oh, okay.
still.
Then the rest of the move, he has 5 more feet of movement, so he's just gonna get out of Thor's way.
Good shot, Sam.
Yes, I finally arrived at the fight. What's going on? Why was my head hurt?
Probably all the drinking, right?
Sure.
Did Shandy get you into a drinking competition again?
I think so.
I heard that.
Lost.
Dark people poisoned you, Sam. Please aid us in fighting them.
Oh, okay. That's why I shot the shark guy.
Shandy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. Shandry makes it to the top of the deck with a dash, and then Link, your turn.
Alright. Let's see. What can I do, really? Like, I'm tempted to go for this guy, but Amonet's already in some slight danger as is. And I don't think 2 people in the water with them is a good idea. See. Based on... They'd end up about there, based on movement. Alright. I'm gonna try and close in on this sled here. Do some stuff to him. We will flurry of blows again.
Yeah, make it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed.
Alright.
You know what the worst part is?
That 20
You're
into
under this
that one.
poison condition for an hour.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, it's disgusting. One of the worst poison conditions I've seen.
Alright.
Oh my god.
In that case, I will... Was it be an action to help Graysail up?
It would be one of your attacks if you wish to. Well, they kind of they're like supposed to be below deck by at least 20 feet, I'd say. Wait, no, lower deck's be about 10 feet, roughly speaking. But she has already got a hold of one of the hooks. She looks like she can pull herself up from here. If she hadn't grabbed it, then she'd be shit out of luck. But
Alright, and then I'll just be ready here for if Amonet tries to climb back up as well.
Alright then. We go to one of those Sahagin, where they are.
Oh wait, I actually do have one more attack in that case.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Uh-oh. That one's gonna smack him. Yeah, Savage Attacker does the dirty work there.
Nice.
And lops of his head. Just a few punches from the front. He thinks, oh, he's leaving me alone. And then suddenly, shung, the Gwiss arm. slices off his head, or rather stabs him. Now, it is the Sahuagin in the water. They've got a swim speed. They easily can catch up, even if I push them back 45 feet. They would then catch up. I definitely have to dash to get there, though. I think. Wait, was it? Yeah, 45, and dash is 80. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say you see this Sahuagin powers through the water. Their fins begin to creep up on Graysail, and then suddenly you see them kind of leaping out of the water. Looks like they're about to make an attempt to peel her from the side of the ship and drag her down into the waters. But someone might get a chance to stop that before it goes down. Same with this Sahuagin, who starts his turn and goes back 45 feet from the speed of the ship, and then swims. This one actually can make the attempt. Oh boy, Graysail. Okay. Five. I'm not even going to roll for Graysail on that one. That's not a 6. I don't know. Graysail beats that. So the second attempt. Okay, that'll be worth rolling for. So she use her acrobatics here. Tries to kick this guy in the face with her boot. Oh, it's not enough. The exhaustion actually screwed her. Staying up all night at the wheel left Graysail groggy. She is snatched up. And yeah, I mean, you see them being pulled off the hook, dragged away, and back into the waters.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be their go. See, you can hear Graysail like shouting, but the waves, they muffle any of the coherency. Benny, you've made it to the top of the deck. If he's got a ranged attack, he can make use of it.
He has a longbow, and he's good at it. Benny, where are you? There he is. Wait.
Of the targets you can see, you can see this raider and one Sahuagin at the top of the half
This
castle.
one? Yeah. The one. Can I see the one who's attacking the captain or no?
No, they're they're closely
farther.
tucked up against the side of the ship.
Okay.
You need to get right to the edge to look down and shoot.
Right. Okay.
So technically 10 feet down.
So let's have
In
him
fact,
get the
let's
one
actually put them
who's
at the right.
get the one who's over here, and he's going to use the longbow. Cannot use two-handed or offhand attack with a shield equipped. Okay, I have to unequip the shield.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. You can do that as a part of the attack, but it's an action to re-equip it, of course.
Yeah, that's fine. How do
Yeah,
I'm not even showing the shield as equipped.
So, right-click the shield, and you'll see the button to unequip it. This is, of course, like an NPC sheet, so it might look a little different to what you're used to, but if you just right-click it where it says shield, or there's the 3 little dots at the end of the item,
Yeah. Oh.
and then you see the unequip button.
Nope, it doesn't want to do that.
I'll do it
Come
for
on.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, try the longbow now.
Okay. Cannot use with shield equipped. Okay, let's. Okay, I've got it popped
Oh.
out. Let's try to pop it in and unequip.
Maybe that's it. Unless of course Benny's not linked.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It unequipped is there now because it didn't like it when it was popped out.
Okay. So I just realised his actor wasn't linked, so I unequipped it on the token, but not on the character sheet.
Okay.
All right. I've linked him now.
Thank you.
Just I think I have. Benny.
The actor being rolled does not have a token on the scene.
Ah, see. So just double click this character here for me, where Benny is. It won't be an issue going forward, but I had to link his character.
This one?
Yeah, there we go. That one, yeah.
Okay. That's Benny.
Yeah, that's the right one.
Okay.
Benny might have. Yes, that's a hit.
That's a hit. Yay!
Okay. Was it the near one or the far one on the?
This
back?
one here, the one
The bloody
way in the back
okay.
there. Yeah.
6 damage. He's near death. Takes a shot to the side.
Okay. Good job,
Looking
little
rough.
guy.
Oh, sorry, Reekses, your turn.
Okay. Where is Amonet? In the water.
She is in the water, down by about 10 feet, and she's just about to be swept away into the waves.
Amonet's going next after me. So first thing I'm going to do is shoot this guy with my bonus action.
Okay.
Just take care of that. Normal roll.
Ooh, that might
Hey!
finish him.
And finally, okay.
Double digits, Julian, double digits.
It's a rare occasion when that happens. Hopefully that's enough to do something.
Well,
9?
yep. All the colours of the rainbow hit him as the many-headed grung monster dissolves that Sahaugen in the backline.
Okay. And then for my action, I'm going to hold my action until it's Amonet's turn for movement, and I will use Shape Water to change the flow of the water to make it faster and easier for her to get back to the boat.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
I like the sound of that
Wow.
because I don't have a very big swim speed, I think.
Shape water. Yeah, okay. That's
Actually, it lasts for an hour if I do this, so I could have done this before, but I guess I'll make sure I'm
you
doing
can do it
on my
now.
turn.
Yeah, it's happening now anyway.
Yeah, it's her
So she's
turn
up
now.
next. So shape water. Yeah, you've changed the flow. Instantly move or change the flow. Direct up to 5 feet in a direction. Doesn't have enough force to cause damage. All right, cool. Amonet. Yeah, with that, as you're being pulled by the current, as well, the ship itself is already taking off without you.
Yeah.
It'd be too much effort to lower the sail or raise the sails at this point. Yeah, you feel the force of the water suddenly kind of shunt you, and well, I can either shove you closer to the ship if you want to try and use that to grab a hold or something.
Yeah. I mean, the closer
Okay.
to the ship so I can grab onto something like the captain did.
Yeah. All right, then. Give me an athletics check and try to snatch up one of the hooks that are still dug into the wood of the side of your ship.
Okay. Come on. Athletics. Oh, God.
No.
The worst possible time. Yep.
Hey, what about your That
Oh, 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 oh,
special-
oh, 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 yes. Cheesy crazy. Yeah, let's re-roll that with Lucky, please. Gee.
That's the one.
Oh,
Go
God.
ahead.
I forget that I have that. Consume
Hmm.
use. Yes.
Amonet's got the
character.
gods on her side. Should hope.
Well, we'll see. Roll number 2.
Oh, that's so much
That's
better.
more like it.
That's the opposite side.
Oh, there
Yep.
we go. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That is, what is it that what is this miraculous bit of luck you have that instead of being swept away into the ocean and left behind, what
Well,
changes your fate?
Yeah, as I'm as I splash in, my first thought is Lord Remy, the weeper, the one whose tears fill the ocean, save me. And yeah, that's almost without even thinking, she knows exactly who she has to pray to.
And to me too.
Thanks, Reekses. Felt that. It was good.
Not even before
yes.
you can finish your prayer, you suddenly feel your arm kind of jerked as you feel something on the end of your hooked blade, right? Your khopesh has caught onto something. And yeah, you look up to see the hook has attached. And right next to you, of course, is the captain being dragged away as well at that very moment. She's next to you, holding on, being pulled away.
Do I still have an action where I can help her, or was that?
So with that current kind of pulling you 45 feet that way, you would have actually had to. Wait, you started here. And then you'd go 15 feet to here. But with that extra 5 feet, that actually made the difference that you have an action and didn't need to dash. Because I just measured it myself. Yeah, Reekses came in clutch. Not even kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I am your god now.
The Sahaugen who's like he's pulling her down, right?
Yep, she's grappled.
So
he's near death.
Okay. Can I use the khopesh, or I guess I've got one hand holding onto the ship. Can I use the other to splash at his throat?
Sure.
Okay. Let's.
Gonna have to swap hands. Like you pull yourself up with the khopesh, grab onto it with your other hand, and then bring round the khopesh into the waters.
Okay.
And
well,
the Graysail's eyes go wide as a blade comes swinging towards her in the water.
I could just slash with the talons as well, rather than switching hands. That might be quicker. Okay. I'll just slash with the talons.
Either way. I mean, I'm sure enough damage will probably kill him anyway. But
hopefully.
That's a hit. Big damage.
Looks like she rolled a 16. Dash modifiers.
Nice.
8 damage.
8 damage is a kill.
Yes.
Thankfully, the team together had weakened him enough from earlier that yes, that slash severs his arm, and there's just this webbed claw still wrapped around the leg of Graysail, but she looks nonetheless grateful.
Yeah, we're both panting and feeling relieved. That was bad. I didn't like falling over. Glad you're okay.
Yes, thankfully.
Okay. Do you have enough energy to climb up?
She doesn't actually. No, not right now.
Okay.
Another wave hits her in the face just as she's trying to grab a hold of the hook.
Okay,
she is still at the mercy of the waters.
I'm gonna have one arm for myself holding on the ship, and with my other free hand, I just want to grab the back of her coat to give her a little bit of extra purchase. Because I don't think
Okay.
I can push her up, but I can just grab onto her.
Gotcha. At that same time, 2 radiant damage suddenly stings the eyes of a few characters here.
Sorry.
Blink being one of them.
Ah.
No, Blink's up here. Blink's up on the top deck. I'll give you that back. And with top of the round, lightning. You know what, Blink? You can roll it for me. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Just don't roll below a 7.
Oh, good.
Nothing bad will ever happen.
We're good. Another distant strike. Sounds like you're through the worst of it, but okay. A little bit less. There's a little bit higher chance than a nat 1, but crazy stuff has happened. The raider is. He has failed on every attempt to get this damn artifact from your grip, Blink, which is a miracle. Oh, and Reekses, sorry, you would be prone as well. You could have stood up and then
I
moved.
just stand up because I didn't actually move.
No, you
anywhere.
did. Yeah, it's fine. You could just stand up. This Sahaugen is going to provoke an attack from you, Reekses.
Okay.
I don't think he actually.
Is he moving past me?
Yeah, he is. He's on the other side of the ropes here.
Okay. Let me target. And because I had already cast Shillelagh, I think I could. Oh no, is Shillelagh? Oh wait, does it not last or does it last?
Should last like a minute. Yeah.
Okay, so we're still good. Okay.
Nice.
Smack him in the face.
Yeah, you slap right as he's trying to cross your threshold. Gets cracked over the head with that boogie board. Now, damage, yeah. Plus your wisdom. Nets a good 6 bludgeoning as he almost flops down on the side of the ship, but keeps on running. I think he can just about get to this. Yeah, 30 feet makes it. Lands back down next to you, Blink. And once again seems to roar something in Sahaugen towards you. But God knows if you know what he's saying and gargling. Give me those checks again. Athletics or acrobatics. I will be snapping that idol out of your hands.
Beast can't be too smart.
Come on. Finally. Finally. He gets a 19 and has disarmed you of the idol. Bites it up in his jaws. And with it being clenched between his serrated teeth, he will leap off the side of the ship. You get an attack of opportunity from you as well, Blink.
Oh. I guess I can't use the attack of opportunity to grapple, can I?
No. I don't allow that anyway.
Oh. Okay.
Same reason I don't allow it for enemies either. You know what? He claws you in the face.
Oh, that's rude.
As he's on his way out.
Alright. Oh, actually with that I have deflect attacks.
Oh no. Does that use a reaction or?
Yes.
Okay. So you can do
But
either, really.
Roll my... it's not letting me roll.
Oh, I rolled it somehow. I don't know why it prompted me, but you stopped the whole damage, that's for sure with that.
Okay.
You take 0.
And I will use
and then you can...
point to redirect.
I'll make a dex save, yeah?
$2d6 plus 3.
Hmm.
That's what it
Yes?
says.
Yes. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I rolled really well then. 23.
That's nice.
He is clearly in full retreat mode, not making any attempts to waste time here. Although you know what, Reekses, just for that. Oh, no, I don't want to shoot at you.
Yeah, you don't
On his
wanna
way
shoot
out,
me.
he will. No, on his way out, he'll try and spit poison in your face. You have advantage on it. So
I have advantage on the
the
poison,
poison.
resistance. I can
Mhm.
spit poison back. Dude, no targets to save.
My bad.
There we go. Advantage on the poison save.
Oh yeah. You're accustomed to poison. You taste it every day. It would have been a nat 1 otherwise.
I know.
But yeah. It's a smell that you're familiar with as well, having taken many a bath in the river of ghost marsh of salt marsh. Yeah, rotten fish and regurgitated eel throws up in your direction, but does not bother you one bit as he leaps off the side of the ship and dives into the water. With the idol still clenched. Now, that's up to you if you really want to try and go up after him, but it doesn't look like he's going to plan to come back up. Still finally gets to the side. There's none left.
Is he under the water?
So, he will be, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, he's used most of his movement here.
How much movement does he have?
Your turn. How much?
Alright.
Right.
Because he did 2 attacks.
You know what? You're right, he did. He's about to dive off. He's about to dive in the water. He did use all his movement to get there, I just remembered.
Seeing
In
him
store.
make off with it, I am going to suggest that he stays here and gives us back the idol. Cast suggestion.
Oh boy. Have one. Why would he suggest? Oh my god. He's suddenly, in his mind, he's already dived off the edge. He's like thrown himself to the waves, but in a similar fashion to Blink, maybe that was all in his head. Maybe he was dreaming that the moment he touched the idol. But he snaps back into reality and realizes that's an awful idea. Turns back around, steps onto the deck, and you say leave the idol? Did you say?
Yeah. So Ark, I'll word it better. Ark says, leaping from a moving water vehicle into cold and unexplored water carries with it immense risk. I suggest you stay here and leave the idol with us before you jump off again.
Hard to argue with that.
It is.
Makes a good
I love
point.
that I love that your suggestions are actually just safety precautions. And he kind of seems to nod, like, he seems to be in agreement. There's a safe way to disembark from the ship. He starts looking around for, like an anchor or a gangplank or something. At that point, Flo finally reaches the fray. The quarterstaff. You'll reach with this thing?
I'm just realising that
No.
I've actually got a bonus action as well.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And what I'm going to do is burn a first level spell to recharge 1 more sorcery point, then blow both of those sorcery points and quicken another firebolt on that guy.
The guy you just suggested.
No, the one that's next to Amonet in the water.
Okay, you'll need to get at least an angle on him. Yeah. Where have you moved so far? You've moved 30 feet that way.
Yeah, I've moved my full 30. If I can't get the
sort
angle...
of 10 feet down. I don't think
Okay.
you got the angle on that.
Too short.
See if there's anything. In that case, I will not burn that.
You can shoot him if you want.
That would break the suggestion, I think. Charm condition
Hell.
until I do
Sorry.
damage to it.
Just-
So yeah, no, I think that's my turn.
Okay. It wouldn't break. He's not necessarily under a charm, I don't think, but
It says
respect that you're not
says,
vibing. Oh, it doesn't?
target must succeed or have charmed condition until
Oh,
you
yes.
or your allies deal damage. Charmed target pursues suggestion to the best of its ability. So I think the carrying out the suggestion is
See.
tied to the charm condition.
In that case, then you don't want Cora shooting at him, probably. Right.
No.
No. Okay, cool. Then, as long as you're making that clear to your allies, you know, you
Yeah,
just
so
say, hey,
Has
don't
it
shoot
get-
him or whatever.
Has it left the idol on board as suggested
He will be. That he has to do that on
Yeah,
his turn, I suppose.
on his turn? So Ark will say, hold your fire. Our guest needs to board the ship and safely stow the idol before he safely disembarks again.
Cora arrives on scene and says, "You what?" Oh, I see. It's quite a nifty spell. Very well.
Yeah.
He
Yes,
loads his
Cora.
crossbow and just aims it.
I prepared it earlier. Wasn't that lucky?
Luck. Could say it was unlucky that we found this thing in the first place. Graysail says, "You can argue about it later. Get me up."
Oh, I forgot about the
And-
captain and Amonet overboard for a second there. Okay. On it.
So yes, Amonet. Since you're right beside them, you say you want to reach out with like a free hand, huh? To grab them.
Yes.
Because
yes.
right now, you've got
I
a
don't think I
shield and a
yeah.
Kopesh. So I'm going to say this. You can use a reaction to do this, but you... Oh, wait. Did
Oh,
you
no.
attacked, didn't you, Dan? You attacked
Uh,
twice? No, you attacked once. You're going to need to basically choose something to get a free hand.
Shh.
A small sacrifice to Umberly.
Yep. I'm gonna throw the Kopesh over. Keep the shield.
Okay. All right.
Kopesh can be
The
replaced.
Kopesh. Yep. You toss it into the waters after you sever the hand of that raider, and then use that to grab a hold of her
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
cloak, and
Goodbye, my
she
friend.
will. Yeah, Kopesh, it's in the drink, man. With that, she likewise uses her free hand to then grab a hold of a hook, and then
Mhm.
uses her rapier to stab into this Sahaugen several times. Who's... Oh man, she can't get him. Uh-oh. Let's try again. Still, epic save going on here, Amonet. Could have been a captainless ship.
Well, it's not magical, that one. But we do need to get rid of this guy.
Yes.
Can I
yes,
kick
Graham.
help? Can I kick out at him or something? That's not my turn.
Well,
but...
if you end your turn, he's dead. Technically. Yes. Sorry, Graham.
Yeah. So Ark didn't use his bonus action in the end on his turn. Could I use my reaction to use my magnetic ability to grab the Kopesh in midair and stick it to Ark?
You've got magnetic today? Did you roll it?
Yeah, I
Like,
rolled it
when we
after
took a long
every
rest.
Yeah.
Every long
And
rest.
Wow. Wow.
What I do is
Hey. So funny. I don't know. What was on paper seemed like such a weird and like silly ability. We're like, probably won't come up. Has been so clutch in many occasions.
It's been so
yeah,
fun.
Sure.
A lot of things are metal. It's
Awesome.
great.
It's just so you're like throwing it and you're like, oh, goodbye, my friend, and then it just boomerangs back and sticks to
It's like,
Ark's
huh?
body.
I love that. That's
Amonet,
you.
please do not throw your weapons near me. You almost damaged my bubble wrap.
Was that you, Ark? That was good job. Good job. Thank you.
I wonder what would happen, or if it gets too close to flying towards Ark, if it then gets cursed by the shield of missile attraction and flies back towards Amonet and kills
Oh
Ark,
no.
and then they all fall off the ship. No.
That
I
great
don't
started.
Brilliant.
Does it count as a ranged attack?
That is funny. No, on this occasion, it is just an attract. But that's great. Yeah, clang. You hear the metal of this Kopesh suddenly stuck to your side. Ark. That was
Brilliant.
beautiful. Well played. All right, Sam. Oh, Julian.
Yeah. Just finding where he is. There we go. Okay. Oh, I need to
Oh boy,
do that.
this fight has not gone their way. What was simply a simple extraction mission has gone completely up.
think
Shoot
that
creep
is
without a paddle.
30 feet. 5, 10, 15. No, that's way more than. Is that 30 feet? The whole thing? I think.
Where was you? Yeah, that's 40 feet. You've moved.
Okay, I won't go back.
You can get to here next to Chandri.
Here?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, this guy here. Do a short bow again.
You hear, you feel a hand on your shoulder. It's Cora Alessandra. Alessandra. He says, wait your turn, Sam. It looks like Ark has them doing us a little chore before he goes.
Sorry,
Hold.
Head's not quite there. I guess I'll hold my action to shoot him with an arrow until
Yep, that's exactly.
Ark's done his thing.
That's exactly what Core is doing as well. He's got his crossbow aimed. So you've got two ranged weapons now readied. As does Chandri. She's holding a club. Blink.
Alright, they're still like 10 feet below me, right?
This one here, yeah.
Alright.
This one is like perched, ready to dive into the gunwale.
Alright.
But yes, there's one left alive, barely.
Let's see if I can aim a dart at him.
Okay.
Hoping this doesn't screw this over.
A 14 misses because the dart suddenly gets pulled and suddenly ting, bounces off of the shield of missile attraction.
Aye.
And you hear a bouncing sound off your shield, Amonet. As you look up, you see Blink throwing darts down, and they suddenly seem to veer away from the Sahaugin's throat and ricochet off your shield.
Oh fuck.
Yes. Remember the thing is attraction.
I recall now.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we?
So I guess
Just like a physical attack? Can you stab him or something?
I guess I'll hang off the side. Should I roll acrobatics for that, or?
You've got enough movement to just climb down.
All right.
There are a series of hooks they've dug into the wood. You can get there and probably reach them. Is Gurus arms also got reach, right?
Yeah. The dart would have been my action, so yeah, I got to do a claw.
It's an attack. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so you have a bonus action claw. That's fine. You still got the movement to get down, technically.
Yep.
Yeah, sure thing. It's his turn next, actually, right? I think, yeah. You are just about to get him before he flies off. 10. Ah, that's a miss, I'm afraid.
By 1.
By 2.
All right. I see it. Giving me like poison out of like 2 of the 3 last fights, Chris. I know what you're on to.
It was a bit of a bugger. So this Sahaugen 45 feet would, like I say, I'm still tracking his movement where in the ship. So 45 feet that way, and then he's gonna move his movement 40 feet back, which I guess means has he got 40 feet? Yeah, I mean that's how they caught up with the boat to begin with. They would dash in. Now, he's got one last attempt. One last chance to get a hold of something out of this. Arvine Graysail is his target. Leaps out of the water. Claws dig into the side of Graysail as it attempts to grapple them once again. She is probably easily going to make that. In fact, no need to roll. She is more than capable of evading the first. Then, as their claws kind of fall back, they go into like a streamlined leap out of the water and then try to bite. Same again. It's going to be strength check. And yeah, that's not going to do it. She, again, probably with the rapier out, just holds it ready and says, "You can just impale yourself next time you try that." And Benny's up. He's over here.
Okay. Is the guy visible yet? Or is he still over the side?
There's
there's
one
2.
over the side. He's not visible. This one's charmed, and everyone's holding their action to shoot them when they drop the idol on.
I guess Benny is going to. If he runs to the side of the ship, like over here, would he be able to get a clear shot at it?
Yeah, possibly. You can climb over.
Yeah, let's use the movement to go over there, and
Yeah.
yeah, and give
Now
it
you get a
try.
shot.
Okay, longbow. Don't fail me now. Oof, nope. Angle's tough.
No. What were the waves sort of lifting up and then pulling down? It's
So I get him next time.
hard to
I
judge
promise.
elevation.
Promise.
All right. Reekses, you can finish this out.
Okay. Zoom in a bit. Oh, Benny, you're on the side of the ship. So brave of you.
I'm trying my best.
Don't fall off, okay?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go tiptoe along the gangplank. How far do I go? 10, 20. I'm gonna get to like right. I think I can get to right about here. And if I can see this guy, I'm going to target him.
Yes, you can. Also, I just want to say, I think that arrow also got redirected towards Amonet's shield as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Just,
Oh man.
we knew this would be a problem.
So am I right in saying there's these two guys that I can see on screen and there's one more that we can't see?
no, this is it.
Oh,
One
it's
is
just these
down
two
below,
guys.
and this guy is on the side of the ship, ready to dive off.
Who's down below?
This one,
It's
The
me,
one-
the captain, and one last guy who's near death.
Oh, so the guy that's beside the captain is the one that's down below, right?
yep.
In that case,
If you throw anything, it's gonna end up on the shield, I think.
only if I throw
Mhm.
metal or something, I'm gonna throw myself at him and hug him.
That should work.
And as I get, hopefully I can like pull him out. He's underneath the captain, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
below.
So as I pass the captain and I get right to him, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave into his face.
Yo.
This is excessive.
I know.
But I. That's cool. That's cool and all. You can totally do it. There is another move you can do. Well, I'll tell you afterwards because this works as well. But
I'll do this. I will
you dive into the
Thunder Wave-
water.
Dive into the water. I will Thunder Wave into his face.
Okay.
Place measured template. Oh, I want to make sure that they.
Should be. Oh, I see where you want to be. Okay. Because this is the leveled spell, right?
Yeah. I need to do
Yeah.
it. in a
Okay. You want to be
place-
like there.
I need to make sure I'm not hitting the captain. I think that essentially will do it.
Mm-hmm.
That should work.
Oh,
I think.
it clips the side of the wood.
Oh no! I don't want to do wood. I don't want to do wood.
Stop
Focusing.
blowing holes in my ship! Thunder rips through, and I don't think even if he makes the save, he will survive. So yeah, how do you want to do this, Reekses?
I think it's a Captain, I have you, and I'm gonna do a cool flip, and then like as I'm like about to body slam him, I'm going to just open up and rip the thunder wave in down, and then I land
Nice.
in the water, I guess. So I'll have to
Yeah.
get back to the ship.
It looks like a depth charge goes off as a torrent of water surges up, as well as limbs of the Sahaugen that then get swept away into the waves. And that will effectively end this combat, because I know what's coming. But Amonet, you want to climb back up on the ship?
Yeah. I will climb back up, please.
Climb up. You get aboard just in time to see this Sahaugen is under some sort of trance, stepping off the side of the gunwale. It looks like everyone on the ship is letting them pass. And
Back away a bit, Amonet.
you know what?
Oh, I will. Don't want to get.
Hey, Julian, roll me a D100, would you?
Oh yeah, I love to do that.
How funny it'll be if the lightning kills the guy and destroys the amulet.
Did it roll?
Wouldn't that be wild?
Okay, there we go.
I think 53 I saw, something like that.
Yeah, 53.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. No lightning, no strikes, thankfully, ever came close to the ship. It looks like Amonet's prayer really did sing true. So, with that, on his turn, he goes over to the center of the ship somewhere. His mouth opens, spits out the idol that kind of clatters onto the floor amongst a load of mucus. And at that point, I think the suggestion spell actually ends because he's completed his task. And he maybe starts dragging this jolly boat.
I think we said, and then exit the ship safely.
So he's looking for... He's grabbing the jolly boat for sure. Maybe that's a safe way to do it. But at this point, he turns around with the jolly boat and like an oar in his mouth. And he sees everyone aimed with crossbow bolts, clubs, everything. And I'll just let you shoot him to death at this point. Sorry, but insert cool line here. Sanders.
Catchphrase!
I'm going to need to see your boarding pass.
Oh, that's a good one. No ticket.
No ticket. It's a great line.
Yeah, still. Finally! A chance to carve some skulls! And with a war pick, whack! Slams it down onto the Sir Haugen. Haha! Another notch! Everyone else will also have the opportunity to take him out. So I think...
I did my roll already. I don't know if it showed up. There you go.
I would, but Amonet is right next to me. I don't feel like hitting her again.
It was only 3 points of damage.
As long as you're not within 10 feet of her.
I'm also just kind of over
Flo
the edge still. It won't let me over.
Alright. You gotta climb back up. Flo's like, I'm not a violent person, but... You forced our hand here. And he'll bring around the quarterstaff. He's clearly holding back. Doesn't want to hit. Doesn't want to take a life. Captain Graysail's got up as well. Still standing, apparently. One of you who's got an attack before he does can finish the job. Yes, Chandru? She's like, fine, I'll do it. She runs up, clobbers him. There you go. Wait, was that? No,
It was a 2.
Was it 20? Fuck. It was a 2,
Alright.
rough.
I don't suppose we want to question this thing.
Hmm.
Arc
Good.
says
Up
we-
to you.
That
Any shot
might
yet?
be a good idea. Oh, Reekses is in the water. I forgot. He doesn't know what's going on.
Benny, take a shot.
Before Ark said that, I was about to roll an attack, so we'll just roleplay that Blink is is ready to chop this thing's head off.
That is a good question. You can knock him out non-lethally.
I wonder if questioning the prisoner would be advantageous and help us avoid future hazards.
Man, it's up to you.
Do you think he would tell us anything? I'm not sure.
Only one way
Only
to find
one
out.
way to find out.
Well, I suppose.
Can't hold my arm any longer.
Is that the captain?
Benny's been holding it.
Oh, Benny.
No. That was Benny holding a longbow. He lets go of the bowstring and a arrow goes straight through the Saugen's head.
Whoops.
That's
fine. Good job.
It's non-lethal. It's non-lethal. He yanks the arrow out. There's like now bluish, brackish blood squirting in his face. Oh, God!
Well,
That will end the combat.
Okay. Am I able to swim up? Am I too slow to swim up to catch the boat, or do I need to?
Your
John,
swim
I'll-
speed is?
Like I don't think I have a swim speed at them. Oh, I do have a swim speed 30. No, I don't
30,
have a swim.
so
No, I don't have a swim speed.
No,
so
you
dash
don't. Not
with
yet.
with a dash, I can do 30 feet. So I might have to turn into a dolphin.
So you. Oh, wow.
catch
Sure.
up.
Yes. If you do that, dolphin will catch up. No problem.
Okay, I'll use one wild shape to turn into a dolphin to catch up to the ship, and then I'll climb up.
Good move. Otherwise, that would have been a whole skill challenge just trying to find you in the ocean.
No,
But
don't
yeah,
worry. I am built for this.
nicely done. Well, that was a hell of a move using the shape water, as well as the magnetism. Blink, he never gave up holding onto that idol. Suggestion
and-
pulled him back.
On that, Blink
Oh.
will happily scoop it up again.
Yeah.
Yes, you can
And
hold
Amonet
on
with the
to it.
rescue mission
I do
against
not want to
Graysail.
touch
That was incredible. Everyone did fantastic in that fight, and there's a rousing cheer across the deck of the ship as they're all like, "Hey, you guys kicked ass! Well done!"
wow, we kind of did. That's astonishing.
That
I-
one's
I-
better
I-
than
You got
some
up
of the
here
other
in
ones
time.
we've had.
And
Like, I'm
she'll go up first and give give Ark a big hug and say, thank you so much for saving my weapon. It's very beloved to me.
Amonet, disposing of unwanted items in the sea is hazardous to the occupants of the sea. You should find a safe and responsible place to dispose of sharp objects.
I will keep it safe right here, and she'll tuck it back into her belt. And then we'll go to
Think of the turtles.
Reekses and say,
hello.
you are a very good druid.
I'm learning.
Oh,
You
I'm
are
getting
very good.
better, and I'm using the water and the environment to our advantage when possible. So thank you.
And she's gonna kind of kneel down and hug him around the middle where his shirt is, so that she's not touching skin.
I will hold my hands up in the air above, and then hug the air above her head so that they don't touch you.
That was. I could
Thank
feel.
you.
I could feel your magic. That was astonishing. I was very worried for their.
Well, to be fair, you are usually the frontliner who takes a lot of damage and helps us get through by being the focal point. So that is appreciated too.
Nevertheless, never think that you are a bad druid.
I'm learning. I wish my first attack had hit, because that would have been pretty cool, but it didn't do very well. Hydra needs to learn as well.
I think. Well, I think there was a lot of good teamwork today. We may.
Yeah, it could have been worse. I could have been
always
Sam.
improving.
Sam just sort of showed up and then died for a second and then came back. But he did get that one good shot off. So
He
good
did
job,
get one
Sam.
good shot. And
Good
so
job,
did you,
Sam.
Benny. And she'll go and give him a little chuck under the chin.
sorry about the last shot, but thanks.
It
I
hit
think my
exactly
bunk
where
was
it
a little
needed to go.
closer. Yeah. Well, what were they after? The idol? It seemed like they were trying to take it back, or why? What's its importance?
Well, they've been instructed by the Chelios person. Telescope? Telescope? I can't remember the name. Teliosk.
Blink, this artifact has been pulled back and forth, and then nearly got thrown off the ship. It's been in the mouth of the Sahaugen. When you finally pick it back up off the floor, you notice the tentacle that was wrapped up around it is missing. In its place, so there's this shark-like obelisk, right? And a tentacle was wrapped up around it. That tentacle that was coiled is missing. In its place, though, underneath where you'd imagine like suckers would have been, there is this peculiar dot-like pattern that marks a trail in a spiral pattern up the length of the obelisk.
Like a snail shell, or is there something I can roll to better identify it?
Yes, it's an intelligence check, though. So,
With
luck.
disadvantage.
Yes. You're not sure what it is, but maybe someone better with a keener eye might be able to figure it out, or one who's not poisoned. But yeah, you're kind of feeling woozy and double images.
Is it broken? Is it the item broken off, or were they two separate pieces that were just together?
Good question, Ark.
So Ark will take a look at it then to see if he can assess that.
If it was broken, you'd suspect maybe the mending spell might fix it.
Yep.
Link is going to
Though-
initially.
You're gonna what, sir?
Link is going to shield it. Like a.
Shield it. Oh.
You know how Gollum is like with the ring?
All right.
What's wrong, Blink? You don't want us touching it? Oh.
It seems dangerous, and I am the only one who seems to be able to communicate with it.
Now that you are feeling better, can you tell us any more about what it told you?
It was still not very clear, but it showed me the previous people who had it from the wreckage from earlier. It showed that they purchased it from an unknown source, and then afterwards they were also attacked by Zahagan.
Okay. So, like the idol was attracting the raiders.
Perhaps.
They want it back for some reason, right?
They want it back, but it's not magical, so...
Did we keep
Why?
that one alive that we can ask?
Amonet will just turn her head and look over at it. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Got it right between the eyes, Benny says.
So...
I was attempting to save one of the drowned sailors in a vision of sorts, but I could not.
Well, the drowned sailors were already dead, I thought.
Yet one spoke to me.
A dead sailor?
You would seem that is the case.
Was it... How do I say this? A vision from the past? Or was it like his spirit currently was like trapped and was speaking to you?
In retrospect, it was all from the past.
So like an echo from the past maybe. Was like speaking, saying it's dangerous and...
Okay.
I suppose.
I suspect this, because this was only like 4 or 5 Sahuagins. I would not be surprised if there are more coming for this thing.
Oh my.
Right. Blink will.
So earlier, Amonet asked the question if we should just throw it overboard and be done with it so they don't attack us. And that may get rid of them for now from us. But I worry if that is just going to do something bad in the long run in terms of whatever this thing is capable of.
Give them power or something.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, the evil ones want this thing, and you can get rid of it, and they won't attack you right away, but they will give them the powerful item they need to complete their ritual to summon the what's his name?
I do think it would be a bad idea for them to have it, but I can't say why.
It is just
Here's-
instinct, I think.
I just don't want them. They are brutish and horrible. I do not want them to get what they want.
Agreed. This object appears, as Blink says, to possess some inherent danger. And, as we know, for you have listened to me say it often, hazardous objects must be disposed of carefully and quickly. Merely tossing it into the sea would not be a particularly thought-through method of disposal.
Blink, have you been? I think you've been trying to say something.
Yeah. He was about to relent it to Ark, and then the mention of getting rid of it came up, and he's just going to keep that close to him.
Oh, okay.
He would
They're
be
certainly
foolish
trying to.
at this point.
Sorry. Right.
Quora, what do you think as a member of this crew?
He's folded his arms at this point. I think the captain should make the final decision.
That is a good point. You are so smart, Quora.
Chandri says, obviously they are doing everything in their power to get it back and ready to die for it if they had to. If they're able to find it somehow, that I'm not sure quite how they figured that out, but maybe that would mean they'd hone in on it here. If we chucked it overboard, we'd basically be handing it over to them.
You would.
Exactly. Yep.
The captain sighs. It's not really our business. If it... Then again... It could be part of something much bigger.
I mean, we're going to look for some shipwreck, right? So maybe this has something to do with it too? I mean, it was like something fell into the ocean, but maybe this has something to do with that? I don't know. I'm guessing.
From everything I've heard, that doesn't sound like an indication it'll be tied to this, but... As soon as we get to land, I want rid of it. I certainly do not want to be attacked by Sahalgin all the way back to Weep.
That would be a bad idea. It's a
Is
shame
there a
because
way-
those wizards clerics in Weep had that vault for getting rid of things.
It's
Yeah.
true. But let
But
it be
we-
someone else's problem.
Mm.
If we wasn't only a day away from Gunderland, I would say chuck it overboard anyway. I'm not risking jeopardizing this mission.
Is there enough
But
land
since
in
we might only
Gunderland
be...
to, like, is there enough land to prevent
It's-
that? Or some way to dispose
It's
of
a
it there?
smaller island.
I don't
but-
like that, because then the Sahuagin can just climb up onto the island, right?
The only other option is to destroy it.
Smash.
That store has a rather large hammer.
If
It's
if
not
we s-
magical.
If
It-
it's not magical, so maybe if we then it would probably be magical.
Huh?
I'm thinking, well, maybe we smash it, but also just in case. Oh, what if it is like a housing container for something, and we smash it and it releases whatever's inside the thing? That would be bad.
Right.
Just it, but I still think smashing it might be the best thing.
Mm.
I think it on the island, Captain. Is there a very tall cliff or a high,
Yes, there's a few.
a high
There are
perch or
mountains,
so maybe we
but
can drop some big rocks on it and it will smash from the rocks. And because we'll be
Blink,
far away.
are you going?
Storing it away for when we get to Gunderland, as per the captain's order.
All right, very well. Everyone else, stay vigilant for at least another hour, just in case there are more of those monsters lurking around.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We'll have to catch some extra rest when we arrive at Gunderland. And which means she's ordering you to sort of stay up and awake.
Mhm.
To do that, I'm going to ask everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's only
Oh.
DC 10.
Okay.
Only
This
a
is
DC
just-
10, he says. As
Yeah.
I've been rolling 5s all night.
Well, I got great news.
That's an ability check. Blink. This is a saving throw.
Ah.
So whatever
Amonet
was your first number,
Amonet failed.
which
looks
is a
like-
save.
Okay.
I think, right? You
Looks
got
like
10
Amonet
plus
failed?
2. Yep. So no, Blink's okay. Ark's fine. Reekses is good. Benny's good. Amonet, yeah, you're the only one who's really suffering. You were already going on to your second shift, and then this, you didn't even get
Right.
any
Yeah.
shut eye.
Yeah.
The stress of nearly losing your sword, getting soaking wet as well. Graysail's in a bad state too. She needs somehow warming up. I'll quickly roll it for her. But somehow she's weathering the storm this time.
All right, we know who
But
the main
yeah,
character
Amonet.
is.
Apparently so. Yeah, Amonet, you do suffer one level of exhaustion staying
Okay.
up,
Yep.
and the added threat of the Sahagin nearby could be weighing on your mind. But
I will.
come morning, oh, go ahead.
I will. Can I take some time to have a chat with Amonet?
She says, "You can chit chat after you've thrown those bodies overboard."
Aye,
Oh.
aye, Captain.
Aye, sir. And yeah, we'll go do that. And then I think
Yep.
I'm a little more tired than I was expecting with the swimming. I'm a feathered being, not really meant for water. I may go rest downstairs.
Okay.
I mean,
Not
below
not many
decks.
feathered beings are good at water. Like ducks are notoriously bad at water, and same are geese.
Well,
You know,
we
are
can.
notoriously bad with water. Just making fun of you. It's okay.
We have. I mean, falcons do dive. There's a layer of oil that keeps us dry for short dives, but long periods does not end well.
Here, take a good berry with you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, it might help you. Everybody should have a good berry, actually. I have 10. I will give 2 to Amonet and 2 to Blink and 2 to Captain and 2 to Quora.
Oh,
And 2
Alright.
to Flo. No, 2 to Chandri, because she's the doctor. That is all 10
Sure.
of my good berries gone.
wow. Okay. She will see the captain.
If you eat it,
accepts one right away.
it also counts as food for the day, so it helps with the rations.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you,
great.
Reekses.
Thank you. And I will
Alright,
keep this
thanks.
safe.
Appreciated.
Chris.
Right. Yes.
I am in the quarters now. Would there be any loose boards to potentially hide this item away?
You're in the hole, I think. Oh yeah, you're in the hold. Okay. Loose boards. Yes, you could. Probably find some. You want to try and hide it?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Hmm?
The lead-lined box.
Mm-hmm.
We should put it in the lead-lined box. I
Like,
don't know if it
safe?
would help, but the box was there with lead. Lead blocks things.
That's the safe, right?
Mm-hmm. The little
The lockbox we
lockbox,
found.
yes.
Yeah.
The lockbox.
So
Yeah.
put it in the
With an
box,
aura of
then
illusion.
yes, then hide it. I don't know if it will help. Don't know magic.
Okay. Amonet offers this to you, but then I'll say before you go below deck, Blink, you're offered the lockbox. You take it down with you, and you can still hide it, but you can hide it along with the lockbox if you like.
Okay.
It's up to you. You place it inside?
Yes.
Okay. You close the lid and begin looking around for a place to stow it. Give me a... It's called... What have we got? Stealth check, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, and you poison would have... Oh, there was 2 sevens anyway, so it didn't affect this. But the poison would have worn off eventually. Only lasts an hour.
Okay.
So a 12, it's hidden. You're not sure how well hidden, but that's setting the DC for if anyone wants to look for it. They'd have to
Okay.
roll a 12 in order to find it effectively.
Gotcha.
That's beatable. 12 is beatable.
It is.
Okay.
It's out of sight. It is below a floorboard, but if someone wanted to find it, the first place they would go is probably Blink's quarters, and
Yeah.
tear the planks up. Yeah. So if they think to do that, but anyway, it's hidden for now. Okay. Now, all right. DC 12. Set it up. There we go. Now, the night is pretty uneventful. Otherwise, it does look like the Sahaugen have been adequately defeated, and taking out their priestess first was definitely one of the best moves of the fight, since they seem to be the more dangerous of the types, especially with hold person. If someone's paralyzed, auto crits for every other Sahaugen. Yeah, that's not good. Especially with multi attacks. So you rest easy knowing that it feels like they ain't coming back. And though you don't get a long rest, morning does come, and when it does, the storm is also abating. And let me change the weather, I guess, finally. Those on the crow's nest can give me a perception check.
Oh, that's
'cause-
usually me once we do the thing.
I think
Yeah.
Reekses wanted to have a talk with Amonet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
we were
sure.
told,
during the night.
we were told we weren't allowed, and then you said you were tired, so I figured it was not going to happen today.
They said just you can have a chit chat once you chuck the bodies off. That was all.
Yeah.
And then Amonet said she was tired and went to bed.
No, I just yeah. Though I mean
Amonet's not
I
allowed
was
to go to bed.
I was saying I was too tired to be up on deck. Not like I'm happy to talk if you need.
Oh, well, I'm up in the crow's nest, so
Okay.
I'm going to do my job. We will
Okay.
talk when you're not as tired. Take the...
If you need
Okay.
spiritual guidance, if this is an emergency, I will happily stay awake with you.
No spiritual guidance needed. I just wanted to ask you a question, but it can wait until later. I cannot cast Enhanceability again. So, just a regular perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Good, please be good.
15?
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad.
21. Nice. Okay. Let me get rid of this rain. That's better. Reekses, land ho.
Ah!
You get.
Hey, finally. Oh, and the storm stopped as soon as the weather is nice enough, because it was raining pretty hard and there was a lot of wind. I still have my little bird familiar available to me, so I'm gonna pop him out. Because it was very windy and he's a little bird and it would have been too strong for him. But as soon as the wind dies down, I will have the bird up with me so he can enjoy it.
Fantastic. Yeah. Spreads his little feathers. Is he a seagull?
I think he was like a crow.
Oh, a crow.
Because we were doing it at nighttime, and I never changed him from a crow because I think I was doing a crow because it was going to be dark.
Crow. Okay.
But the seagull is probably a better thing. An albatross.
Yeah.
When I have the materials, I will do it.
Okay.
Better for him next time.
But
But right
now-
now he's just a crow.
Little black feathers spread their wings and fly ahead. And you see, approaching. Finally. It feels like a long journey. Where is it? I see Gundalan. Alright. The island nation of Gundalan. It's a little more than a string of barren mountains rising up out of the trackless sea. Mighty waves crash against the shores of this weather-beaten land, showering the fishing villages that dot its shores with a salt spray that truly never lifts. During the winter, the islands are surrounded by thick sheets of ice, but right now, you've got, probably a clean entrance into the docks. There's just a salty kind of mist hanging over the ocean, but you kind of it's emerging from that as you draw closer. And piercing the sea spray on the eastern peninsula is a crumbling fortress which overlooks Gunbarg, the island's only port. As the wind catches in the sails, the voyage begins to pull in towards the islands. Don't worry, the reassuring voice of Graysail calls out to you over the crashing waves. The folk here are only half as violent as the ocean that surrounds them.
Is
You hear?
is that a joke?
God.
I
Store
don't-
seems to chuckle.
Hmm.
It's true. Gundaland is fierce island of proud warriors. But you come with me. I will give great reference.
Warriors, you say?
Indeed.
They all as strong as you?
Not all of them, no. But most, if at least equal strength.
If you are a representative of them, I fail to see how they are anything strong. You are not very good at arm wrestling, after all.
What? You want to put that to the test, eh? We still have time before we dock.
Oh, I would like to see this.
One more.
After having my mind invaded and body poisoned, I could still likely win. This shall be fun.
Hell, put your arm to the test then. And he puts his probably takes you to the corners. Give me a strength athletics, or technically you can use acrobatics because you're a monk to make this check.
Oh, fuck.
Finally.
Ah!
Oh no! rolled a nat one as well. Are you
Wow.
kidding me? That's unreal. They're both obviously tired from the journey.
I tried
It
to help
actually is.
him.
This is the most pathetic arm wrestle you've seen the entire journey. They're like, it's very straining, but it's not doing jack. A light breeze could have taken this arm wrestle one way or the other, but eventually he's like, all right, yes, I'm not best arm wrestler in Gunland, but I could still swing a war pick, you know.
Yes, and the journey clearly has exerted me further than I expected. We should continue this another time, perhaps.
I think that's why they chose him as a messenger instead of being with the King's fleet. I heard that, dwarf. Do you want to swim into the harbor? No, just what a beautiful harbor you got. Look at those high stone walls. Oh, impressive longships too.
Is there an
Uh,
image of the site?
Of Gunderland, we've got a map, which is the next best thing.
Okay.
So this is the island fully of Gunderland. On the eastern peninsula is where you are docking, Gunbarg, as well as there is quite a lot of locations to explore. All these are different Jarls, low cows. It's all their own little individual places. There's a mine as well, but you'll get all this information a little bit later. For now, Gunbarg is a better location to start at, so we'll go here.
I'm just aware of the time, folks. I'm going to head off and just get ready for work and all that. Sadly.
Okay.
Oh, that's
For
fine.
work. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, just
I'll just give you this last little description,
Cool.
and then we'll close out.
Mm.
So let's see. All right, the harbor is surrounded by, as Chandri said, high stone walls, which protect around a dozen longships. Each boat is an expert construction and is in pristine condition. At the prow of each is a carved animal head, often a seabird or arctic creature, roaring with anger. From the shore, a young woman in red robes steps forth from a throng of folk wearing brightly colored garments over breastplates. And she says, "Welcome to Gunbarg," she cries. "King Redax has eagerly awaited your arrival. You must be tired and hungry from your journey. You have booked your rooms in the Dragon Turtle Inn. Tomorrow, after you are rested, King Redax would meet you in Stonerise Keep." And at which point, Store's just like, "Oh, I'm getting the dragon turtle. I'm getting the turtle soup." But yeah, you dock into the pier, and that is where we will end tonight's session, as you finally made it to your arrival. And yeah, congratulations, guys! You made it. That was a long, hard-fought journey, and great role-playing moments all the had, and
Good.
Epic. I want to offer it to you guys as a suggestion as to who should get inspiration in this session. What moment really stood out to everyone?
Thought Reekses doing the shape water was.
I think so too. Yes.
Key.
Yeah, definitely Reekses. He also followed it up with that freaking thunder wave body slam.
Thunderwave, the dive in thunder from the top rope. That was sick as well. And to be able to then transform and catch back up to the boat was a cool move for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Reekses,
Okay.
you definitely earned it. Have yourself some inspiration for that. Slick moves and backflips. Absolutely, yeah. You're
Thank you.
right. The other thing I was going to mention is you could do Thorn Whip because it's technically a melee attack, but Thunderwave was more of an assured victory because, of course, they would take half damage even if they succeeded. So that was even more impressive
I think it
because you
was
can always
because
miss with Thorn Whip.
yeah, and also I really wanted to do it because it seemed fun to jump into his face and then.
Oh, it was badass.
I was gonna do that. I was also because
But-
if he was swimming away, I was gonna do shatter, and do shatter under the water on him.
Ooh,
Because that would have been
Nice.
pretty nasty, I think, as well. But,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I had my heart set on just exploding him in some shape, way, or form.
Well done. All right. Well, we will
Is-
sign off here. Thank you guys. Oh, sorry, go on.
Does Reekses already have inspiration?
Oh, it was lit up. So
Yeah,
maybe I already have it.
It was.
I think you
Reekses
did,
has
yeah.
it. Oh,
I
Yeah.
If
must
that's
have
the
missed
case-
it the entire section. If that's the case, then
That's
Reekses will give it to Amonet.
Me? Well, I didn't do anything. I think you should give it to Blink for keeping the idol.
I'll find Blink for keeping the idol. I was gonna do it for Amonet for always being the one at the front taking the damage.
No. I think
It says on Amonet's character sheet that she's already got inspiration too.
Oh, there we go. So by default, okay.
Sure, I'll
Blink
take
have,
I love it.
Does Blink have it? Blink.
No.
I should use my
Reekses
inspiration.
gives it to Amonet because we give it to Blink, but sorry, we give it to Reekses, but he's already got it, so he gives it to Amonet. He's already got it. Who gives it to Blink? There we go.
yep, that makes
All right,
sense.
sweet. Cool. Well then, thank you guys again for playing. Looking forward to exploring Gunderbarg next session.
Gunderbar.
And yes, we'll be back then. And yeah, tune in on Tuesday as well for some Roll for Story action. And Friday for Tomb of Annihilation. Bye bye for now.
Bye.